Hello. Is this thing on? How's everybody doing today? We got some RimWorld bangers today. Have we seen the news coming out about Redfall? What news? Trying to remember. I feel like did I hear something recently that was interesting? Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna get Pat in for this. We were talking about this on a stream, one of his streams. We got Pat today as well. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Welcome.
I hear there's news.
Yeah, apparently there's Redfall news. But I did want to make a few jokes about that shit that Blizzard got caught doing on Twitter. Where they were staging questions with like dummy accounts on Reddit and Twitter and stuff like that.
Yeah, you sent that to me. That's a very very amusing thing from what we said. So for those who are just private sessions viewers, we did some streams where we watched the Starfield marketing material over on my channel, and we were a little suspect about 3 of the videos that they put out. They did this little stream series where they were answering community questions, and I mean, this was a big thing that they were doing. The entire marketing campaign for like 18 months, they were like, join our Discord server, become one of our kittens, join Constellation, I think is what the server's called.
Yeah.
And eventually we're going to do a series where we answer your questions. And our immediate thought when we watched the videos of them answering the questions that they were collecting from the community was, this seems fake as fuck, and they probably planted these questions. Well, turns out Blizzard did exactly that with Diablo 4.
But they did it so poorly that they got caught pretty much immediately.
They got caught in the dumbest way, which is that they put the usernames of the people that asked the questions on the screen, so people were able to just go look up the accounts of the people that got posted. Like, Bethesda's smart enough to hide that stuff. We could never find out if those questions were real unless we like dug through the entire Constellation like server log history, because
which they probably purge anyways.
Yeah, we're not gonna have access to that.
Yeah,
because they're covering their tracks. Blizzard, they didn't bother. They didn't care.
I gotta watch that. I want to know like the questions and stuff they were asking, because like the questions that I saw that were being like posted online on Twitter, they were like very basic pedestrian questions too, and it's just like you really couldn't just like have an intern go through for like a day and just comb the internet for like questions that, because like this is how I would handle it. I'd be like, okay, if we want to really stage this but make it obviously not staged, find questions like that we want to answer, right? Or like come up with our own questions, right? And then just go online and find questions that sound like what we want. Because people have a million fucking questions. They ask, tons of questions on Reddit every day. So I do the same shit with my videos, where it's like if I want to make a point about something in a video, Reddit's one of the first places I go, because odds are somebody's already asked it or said it or whatever.
I think it's too much work for them to sift through all that information. They want to get it done because it's a PR company, right? They don't want to fuck around for 500 hours combing through the community questions stuff.
It doesn't even take that long, though. You have Google or whatever. You just put it in quotations, type what you want, and then type Reddit at the end of it. And odds are it'll come up pretty quickly.
What pissed me off about it was the people who were complaining, not that it was happening, but that they got caught doing it. So it was like, oh yeah, they didn't say flat out, I don't have a problem with it, but basically, like, I just pointed out, hey, they got caught. They also all do this.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, Blizzard should have hidden it better. And it's like, no, they shouldn't do it in the first place. What the fuck?
And we know it's corrupt and everything, but can you please just not let us know about
trust
it?
me, it's not some lazy intern, okay? The PR company gets given a list of things that they're supposed to advertise about the game, and one of the ways that they want to do that is they'll fake community outreach. So like, because they want people to feel like they're participating in the process to help market the game, but ultimately they want to answer the questions. They want to have control over exactly what those questions are, and they need the questions to be 100% exactly like it can't be used against them. It can't give negative hype, right? It has to be the perfect collated came up with in a meeting question. And so they're all fake. Any of these like community like unless it's like fucking BlizzCon where there's a line of actual fans that are asking the questions live, and some of the questions make the developers uncomfortable, which they could even fake that, right? Unless they do it live, there's no proof, and it's so easy to hide. The only thing that's the story is that Blizzard got caught.
It's great. I loved it. That was one of the funniest things that I've seen all week.
I just find it funny Blizzard can't even trust their own community to pitch softballs. I think Blizzard's biggest haters is the Blizzard community at this point, because they've been burned project after project. Like, honestly, last 20 things that Blizzard did, how many of them were good? How many of them were good?
You're asking the wrong person.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm divested of this Blizzard shit. I don't keep up with. I barely keep up with the like World of Warcraft news.
I see Battle.net and I just go, nope, not installing that.
Dude, I just got my GPU, by the way, chat, since the last time we were live.
Oh, nice.
It included a free copy of Diablo 4. Haven't redeemed it. It's a fucking $70 video game. Have not redeemed it. You know why? Because it's on Battle.net. I can't be bought. Like, I don't even know if that shit's on my computer.
I think I got a copy of one of the most recent Assassins. It might have actually been Valhalla, and I never redeemed it because it would require me to install whatever the fuck the Ubisoft thing is. I'm like,
so
I literally cannot be bothered.
The last thing I got was a game that's now dead, which was the Avengers game. That came with my CPU. I actually do like AAA games coming with hardware, because that's some of the only way that I ever own any of it.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Like, I got
cool.
Destiny 2 for free as well.
I guess I can review Diablo 4 now without much like conscience. Yeah. Like, I don't have to go, oh, I'm paying Activision Blizzard money. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
It came with my graphics card. Like, I guess maybe they got a cut of the graphics card sale. Like, I don't know how the fuck that works.
Have you ever played any of the Diablo games?
I've played 2 and 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I played 2 and I played 3's beta because it was free.
Here's the thing. I don't doubt that Diablo 4 is probably a good game. At least mid, right? Like, Blizzard doesn't put out bad games per se. They make questionable decisions on the management side.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like Diablo 4 could be this amazing dungeon crawler, but it's got a microtransaction shop stapled on it or some shit. I don't know. I just saw the meme of like another marketing thing. They were doing some kind of community thing and they said shop like 50 times in a row. It's like this 3-minute video of a compilation of every time they said the word shop in their little community interaction.
And this game costs $70, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, I saw somebody using live service in relation to that, and my brain glossed over, and I was like, all right, I don't care.
Hey, listen, I'm having fun with Satisfactory.
Oh, really? You're playing Satisfactory?
Yeah, fun game.
Are you playing that co-op with somebody, or are you doing it solo?
Yes.
Yeah, that's...
I played a solo before, but co-op's good, too.
Yeah, I tried getting into it. See, I start playing that, and I just want to play Factorio or modded Minecraft instead.
If you're by yourself, those two are better. If you're with somebody else, especially somebody that's not as autistic as you.
Yeah, no, it's an excellent gateway into those sorts of games. Is Satisfactory. It's perfect out of the box, whatever. It's one of those games where it's like, I wanted to do a video on it. I tried like twice now, but I don't. It's not really a game for me, but I really, really appreciate that it exists and that the developer really cares and is putting a lot of work into it.
And
So it's
mind
just
you,
like I don't want to shit on it because it's not meant for me, and
less
that's
than half the
basically it.
cost. Less than half the cost of a AAA game too.
Yeah, and it's definitely one of those games where it's like I was playing and it's like this is definitely like a really good co-op game, especially like what you just described for somebody who, if the other person doesn't really have like any exposure to this, because it's like it's such a nice like visual game. There's a lot of like tangibility to everything that you build in it, and not much like you can tear everything down and rebuild stuff really quickly and easily. It's
Yeah,
like it's a very
the ore
forgiving
nodes
game.
are the ore nodes are infinite, and you don't get attacked a lot, which I
Hmm.
think helps a lot. So you don't have a pollution mechanic or anything
I
like
like
that.
the
So
exploration aspect of that game, where it's like the deeper you go into the map, the more dangerous it gets. So it's like you're encouraged to gear up and stuff. I like that aspect a lot.
yeah, it
But
seems to have a very natural flow.
yeah, but like the factory building and stuff, I was like, I'd rather be playing Factorio. And then like the base building aspect, I'm like, I'd rather be playing modded Minecraft. But yeah, that's a good game.
But yeah, chat, that's what's going on. So
Uh,
chat's consensus was like WoW Classic was probably the last thing that Blizzard did that
mm,
wasn't bad.
does that even
And that's
count?
yeah. I mean,
I,
them
the,
making it available counts.
I guess.
Why wouldn't it?
I don't know. It's just like, dude, I never really considered remasters to be like a success, like a new installment or something like that.
Well, WoW Classic's more complicated than just like them making the original game available again because it was not the same exact client. It was like version 9 instead of version 1, and they actually did went through like the patch progression, the original patch progression. So it wasn't
Yeah.
just that you were playing the like 112 version of the game that like most private servers. You were actually going through like all the updates as they came out.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, I'll give them that then. System
But
Shock remastered. Is that
I'm
good?
sure they ran it into the ground.
I,
I
I've
hear
been I've been hearing that they've managed it pretty well so far because they have like it's like forked now. So they have the like I think they're going into Lich King now, but there's also
they've been in
the
Lich King.
yeah, but then there's also like another version where it's just like
There's no TBC classic though.
oh really? So
Yeah,
it's just classic or
yeah,
Wrath.
so it's vanilla and Wrath.
Hmm.
Maybe
Yeah,
they
see
just
this is
add WoW
the
token to Classic. Hey, listen, we're talking about when Classic launched, and this was a few years ago. So Blizzard's last W was what, a few years ago?
and before that I don't know. It feels like it's been a while. Blizzard's been on the outs for a while. Like what was before WoW Classic? What was it? What was like the good game?
I
I
mean,
know it wasn't Overwatch.
a lot of people would debate you that it was Overwatch, mostly on like the how the game was early on, and kind of
Mm.
like that when it had a good community, basically. That's what people kind of defend Overwatch.
When was the last real AAA W? Elden Ring.
Elden Ring, Hogwarts Legacy. I hear Resident Evil 4 was good. I mean, like it's happening, but it's very slowly,
Yeah.
and it's like there's a lot of old pillars of quality that just are not doing great.
It's comforting to know at least that the good games are setting sales records right now because people are so starved for content. So like Elden Ring, Hogwarts Legacy and stuff. I like seeing those games actually succeeding. So it's like good. Those are quality games and they're selling well.
If
So
someone said Hogwarts Legacy was trash, they're wrong. I
yeah,
would say like Hogwarts Legacy is like most comparable to like a because same basically company, but you know, umbrella company, whatever. It's a lot like Shadow of Mordor in a lot of ways,
hmm
and those games are all right. Like I'm not saying it's a masterpiece or anything. It's not on the same level as Elden Ring, but it's more recent.
Hope Dragon's Dogma 2 gets its day in the sun. Oh right, last time I was streaming. It was during the Sony press conference. I
Accidentally.
when you were talking about Marathon, I thought you were joking.
Yeah.
It wasn't until the next morning I woke up and started reading gaming news. I was like, wait, what the fuck? That Marathon thing was real?
Yeah. Well, I immediately told chat to just make stuff up.
Yeah, yeah. So I was like, I figured
I was like,
people were
I
just
want all,
memeing.
I want all the news to sound fake. And then it's like, oh, marathon extraction shooter. Cool. Got it. That sounds fake enough.
Oh man.
Twitter was hard to use that night. Because like everybody was talking about the shit show at the Sony thing. It's gonna be the same thing with the Summer Games Fest.
Yeah, if people haven't clued in yet, haven't caught on that like the industry itself is just in a shithole right now. Yeah, they're gonna have to learn pretty quickly after this is over. What a time to be alive where Bethesda's literally the lifeline that Microsoft is relying upon right now.
How far is the Outer Worlds video coming along? I've got like a solid hour done. I said it was going to be 4 hours. I don't know how I made that mistake. It's going to be like 2.5. Whoops. But Fallout 76 still isn't fully out, and I got a decent chunk done, which was nice.
I think I'm going to release my full version Monday. That's what it's looking like.
You don't want to wait a little longer?
Nah, it's starting to taper off already. So,
all right.
I'm probably going to drop it Monday.
I would see if there's anything residual from part 4 coming out.
Okay, yeah. We'll see.
We'll see how that goes.
Fable was never good. I kind of have to agree with that. So I was working on a Fable video, Fable 1, and I got like 5 hours into the recording. No, I got longer into that actually. I think I had like 10 hours or so. And I was so fucking bored, I just stopped. I was just like, why am I doing this project?
It's one of those, like, I feel like there's a bunch of RPGs that really impressed people at the time that they came out because it was the first time that they had ever played a game like that.
Yes.
And you have a lot of stuff like that, like your Fallout 3s and stuff. And then like you actually go back to like what's considered the staples, and it's just because it's people's gateway drug to playing role-playing games.
Yeah.
And you actually look at what they're playing and it's like, Jesus Christ, you like this?
Fable 1 especially, I haven't played Fable 2. I haven't replayed Fable 2 yet. It's one of those things where I'm like playing, I'm just like, so much of this has already been done better at this point, and going back, it has some charm to it, I'll give it that, but the magic system was unique. There was some interesting spells in there, but other than that, the whole structure, the progression and everything, I was not having a good time with it. All right. I guess we should start.
I have a similar situation with Mass Effect. See, I kind of have to disagree on Mass Effect at least.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that Mass Effect does. There's a few things that Mass Effect does that nobody's really done since. I mean, you have like spiders trying to do it, but especially like Mass Effect 1 and 2, there's a lot of unique stuff in there that I don't think anybody's done well.
Like the ending. We're not talking about 3. We're talking about Mass Effect, the first one.
All right, so gotta boot up the cursed
city.
Cursed Florida city.
I had to go to the grocery store today. It was fun. Only 2 run-ins with vehicles.
Oh, nice.
No, it's actually been good lately. I feel like people are driving less.
They're probably going on vacation.
Yeah, I think it's like literally because school is out, people are just driving. It's like straight up driving
Mm.
less. Because like I said, in
School's already
in
out where
my
you live?
oh yeah, in my district, what the fuck? It's not out by June.
Where I live? No.
Yeah, so
End of
in,
June.
in my district, Jesus Christ, you guys are like enslaving your kids.
Well, when does your school start? Because ours starts like first week of September usually.
Um, it's been so long. I guess it would have to be in August.
Mm. Yeah, our summer vacation was like 10
But
weeks or
yeah, like
so.
I said before, our district has no like everybody drives their kids to school, so I literally think that most of the traffic is people driving their kids to school, and that's
Probably.
fucking abysmal.
All right.
Because like my quality of life has shot up significantly since people stopped driving so much, and it's like,
Well, it is also I notice I've noticed because it's very noticeable out here this time of year, like right after Memorial Day, roads are empty for like 2 weeks because everybody's on vacation. So they're all like down in Florida. Speaking
okay.
of, what we got to do today is build this up. I'm trying to fuck with like the hotels DLC,
Can
and
you show us where we're at since have
failing
you have you
miserably.
have you done anything since it looks
Mm,
different to me.
I expanded the city a bit. I haven't touched like this area except like I think I pulled some stuff out because it was causing issues trying to fix the traffic that was over here. I had to fix some stuff over here, and I did put in like bus lines like everywhere now. This is actually the highest number of bus riders I've ever had because I learned I learned something, you know, seeing as I've never ridden on buses before, so from like school buses. I didn't realize that like a good bus system has buses that like it takes the same line but or the same route but in reverse.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of like doubled up lines where one goes in reverse, one goes, you know,
All I'm
the
gonna
other
say
way.
is, what the fuck is a bus? We barely have school buses here. You think we've got actual buses?
And then I've been trying to avoid like spamming metro stations, so I only have one line right now. Because usually like my way to break the game basically is just spam metro lines everywhere. Uh
It's
but
almost like it's a good idea.
yeah. So instead I'm using like overland lines, so like this area
That's
got a
that's
train
what
route.
so that's what peeves me about City Skylines DLC is City Skylines as a base game kind of taught you some things about how cities should work.
Mhm.
Like solely through mechanics, right? It's a cool little thing.
Yeah.
The DLC has kind of stripped the game of that kind of educational aspect.
What do you mean?
Like say the game is like teaching you how to better get people around your city, like deal with the traffic congestion nightmare. I think a lot of the DLC stuff really um breaks that.
Um yeah, some of it does. I think this like some of my parks and stuff will generate stupid amounts of money. So like a lot of it is really imbalanced and like haphazardly thrown into the game. Uh, it becomes overwhelming actually with like all the DLCs and stuff installed.
Yeah.
If your first time playing, I would absolutely play just straight vanilla, no DLCs turned on.
Yeah, because a lot of what carried the strengths of City Skylines was kind of its vanilla state.
Yeah. Um.
Especially don't like go crazy with mods.
Yeah. Yeah. Like where I'm
Which
at
I mean
now.
is general advice, but like
Yeah. Do you like the parking lot that is the
for the beach.
beachfront?
Yes.
So
I can
much.
say, oh, I see America. Things are going really well.
And this is with buses here too. People still. So I have a mod installed that makes it so that people prefer vehicles. Well,
Yeah,
like suburbanites will prefer vehicles. Urbanites prefer public transit. So like,
Beautiful.
yeah. So like my cities are actually a little bit cleaner now because they'll actually want to take the public transit that I've been installing. Um, yes.
Now you need a mod where you build public transit and people refuse to use it because like they straight up don't know how. Not even public transit, like sidewalks. Okay. I want to emphasize how browbeaten the people in this town are. They don't know how to use sidewalks.
Well,
Wait,
now
I mean, I think they're high off their minds, but
we got sidewalks here. I have, so I have like I don't know if I have it in this city. Do I? Oh, I don't actually. So I got a mod that adds like streets without quote unquote sidewalks. People just walk in like the embankments instead.
yeah. I
But
wish, yeah. I mean, that's what happens in real life, of course,
yeah,
but
but
I
like
really wish that there
yeah,
was like
there's
something that kind of
no actual sidewalks on this road. So like I've been building the past like 2 or 3 cities that I've built have been primarily with these roads because they've been more rural and yeah, it's been
of course,
interesting.
and of course, the biggest thing of living in a city of like 20,000 people is the rural feeling. I'm not in a
Yes,
city. No, the city's like New York.
yes, the rural feeling. All right, so I haven't really figured out how this hotel's DLC works. So like the whole point of the DLC is that you build these hotels and stuff, and you're supposed to build them in certain locations that appeal to certain types of tourists. And so you have like different, you have like sightseeing, tourist, shopping, business, which I don't think oh, I do have business, and nature. I don't really have much nature. So like the nature is just like, oh, I guess the beach counts as nature, but how the fuck am I supposed to build a hotel? Like, 'cause
Listen,
I think it's
in
supposed to be
our
on the
in our
beach.
in the game that we were brainstorming, I think you should only unlock sidewalks after you get a population of like 50,000.
Yes.
Only then can you learn how to build sidewalks, unless it's in your historic downtown. That's the only place because it was built in a time when there were people alive who used to walk places. But nowadays, all those people have died, and people have been kind of like born and raised into a system of car dependence.
Yeah. So, I don't even remember what DLC was this. Nightlife, I think it adds.
Any more gems from the comments? Most of the comments now are talking about the political stuff that happened in part 3. And,
Mm.
oh boy, since the last time I did something political in my videos, people have really, I'm alarmed for people and kind of like their habits, their mentality towards watching stuff. Because it's like, I swear to God, these people are just sniffing around, and it happens on both sides. You'll have people that are like sniffing for fascists and people who are sniffing for commies,
Yep.
and it's like, and I'm both, by the way. I am officially both a communist propagandizer who hangs out with the peak of BreadTube, and I am a crypto fascist. Wait, what political comments? Okay, so chatter that just said that, Mr. Circle of Archimedes. Please tell me that you have seen part 3 of my Fallout video. If you're one of the patrons, then that would be the part where I'm talking about Wastelanders. Nazbol. Well, see, like, yeah,
No.
that
Okay.
exists, but you have to understand when these people comment, it's very obvious that they're either they're hunting for the woke, or they're hunting for racism. Okay, I get it. Okay, so yeah, that's the part that came out, and that's what people are talking about. And so it's like what I think is like, dude, there's fucking delusional people out there who are being very weird about how they consume their content. I don't think that, like, it's good for you to have that kind of like perspective on the people that you're watching, that like
That everybody
you're
has an agenda.
that yeah, like they're hyper paranoid and they're trying to suck you into some kind of like political propaganda pipeline, and it's like, Jesus Christ, dude. And interesting ones
Oh
would be
yeah, I
like,
have this.
I thought you were objective with your video analysis, and it's like, yeah, this is what being objective about political takes looks like. Look, some of it can be construed as being right wing. I think it's funny to say that the game seems like super right wing. Obviously, that's not true, right? We're talking about a game that was made by a conjunction of Maryland and Austin. Okay, this is not going to be a right wing production. But I think it's funny to say that that it is, based on the weird things that are in the game.
Yeah, I wouldn't really consider Fallout 76 to be a political game.
My issue isn't with people being political. It's people making stupid political statements for no reason. I don't want to hear about your views on Ukraine in a cooking video. Well, and see, there are people who are saying that independent of the fact that I'm not the one who made Fallout 76 political. Like, it's in the game. And don't go, oh, you're reading into it. No, it's in the game. They talk about election denial. They talk about vaccinations. Sorry if this stream gets clipped, by the way, but like, they talk about this stuff in the game. And yeah, the misogyny thing, that's reading into it. But I think it is a funny pattern that Bethesda consistently writes, like these men-women kind of dichotomies. Case in point, Esbern and Delphine. Maybe I wasn't
Hey, we
obvious
actually
enough
got
with that.
students.
Like the starting point of where I came up with the pattern. Because here's the thing, you don't point out misogyny based on like a single thing. It's a pattern of behavior. Okay, Bethesda's pattern of behavior starts probably sooner. I think you had some Fallout 3 examples when we were talking about it, but I think the best example of Bethesda's dichotomy of male and female writing is Esbern and Delphine. As I point out in my Skyrim video, the personalities are backwards based on the context of who those characters are. It makes no fucking sense that a guy who's been living in the goddamn sewers for like 10 years is polite, respectful, and then the woman who's been living on the surface and getting things done, oh, she is the paranoid one. She's the crazy one. It's like, that makes no goddamn sense.
God, this bus network is a mess. I gotta like redo it.
All the buses have to be like 15 minutes late, or it's not a real American city.
Oh, they're more than 15 minutes late.
Nice.
Look at this gridlock that we got. So yeah, I got a bunch of things I'm trying to do
But yeah,
right now.
that's kind of the state of the comments with part 3.
Basically, it's going exactly how you'd expect.
Yeah.
Which is another reason why
And so all those
doing
people that were
a
like,
Fallout 76 video, or another Fallout video.
yeah, well, yeah.
Just, yes.
Absolutely, yes. Well, that was the problem, is all the people who were like, I don't know why you divided this. I don't know why you went crazy with the censorship. Part 3 is out. That's why. Basically, 99% of it is part 3.
Yeah. No, it really was like, that's the reason I broke it up, was mostly because of the Wastelander stuff.
And people are like, you can get clipped for saying inoculation and vaccination. Yeah. People got removed from the partner program from talking about it. And mind you, that was a couple years ago when, like, you know, COVID-19 was a real big thing. But here's the thing, okay?
All right,
It's
so
not, COVID-19 is not this magic word that you say and you get clipped. It used to be, but it's not anymore, right?
yeah.
But if they hear you saying it over and over and over, they're going to start to think, like, the automated bot's going to kind of read into it. And the automated bot's not the issue either. The issue is the YouTube employees. Part 3 was axed by YouTube. No, but Part 3 is the reason why. And mind you, it could have no issues, or it could have issues, and that it's limited to Part 3. We don't know until it gets enough views that like some YouTube employee looks at it and decides to shoot it down or not. Well, here's the problem. I have no clue if the video performed better than it would have by itself, because on the one hand, I can easily imagine a world where a Fallout 76 video that I made just performed really well. Like, even if it came out as one whole thing. I can also imagine it completely tanking. Like, there's kind of no way to really know if it's been more profitable or not. Did it get more algorithm juice? Maybe, but at the same time, the video runtime was like 4 hours, 20 minutes. That's got to be worth like a couple views, right?
Let's see if this does anything.
I'm sure the Outer Worlds video will bomb because it's
God.
a game people don't make videos about. No, it'll bomb because I talk about the reason why Obsidian was scared to write the board as being homophobic, even though they absolutely would be.
I think the Outer Worlds video would be fine.
It'll be fine.
Judging by, whenever I have doubt, I go and check Salt Factory. His channel is actually a very good barometer for interest in games. And Outer Worlds is one of his best performing videos, so for some reason that game has a lot of traction. For a game that everybody says is completely forgettable and average and stuff, it gets a lot of traction online.
I think a lot of people are looking for an explanation of why they didn't like that game.
Yeah.
Because a main kind of point I talk about for the first for the opening is this is a game that filtered 25% of its players in the first couple hours. That is, and you might not understand how bad of an attrition rate that has.
Oh, nice.
I have yet to find a game that filters players that fast. Right? 25% of players gone is Bell Gargoyles and Dark Souls. The fucking Bell Gargoyles, okay? That's how many people get filtered by like the first 2 hours.
I wonder if I can get away with.
Isn't it just a matter of time when any video is shut down then? Yes, that is that's the situation that we live in. You might think that's ridiculous, but that's absolutely the case. You don't understand. Retroactive rules enforcement is a thing on YouTube. Things that were fine a couple years ago can be not fine in the future. So we're not just operating under the pretense of, will it make enough money this month? Because most of the money that I make on the videos aren't from the month that they come out. I keep making money on those videos after that I rely on. And that's where the bulk of the money comes from, is like the 6 months after the video comes out.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, even years from now, there's going to be money flowing in. Like, I am now, like, profitable on some videos that I made when I wasn't monetized. When I didn't even have, like, 100 subscribers. And now I've paid for that month, like, way in the past.
I think my favorite the Fallout video has been doing is boosting my Skyrim videos. I think that's made me more money at this point.
There is that's another value, is a knock-on effect.
Mm-hmm. That's why I like doing these streams, because the streams themselves, you know, they don't get that many views, but then people start watching my videos again more, and it kind of pays for it that way. That's why I never really understood the appeal for Twitch for a lot of like YouTubers, especially in our sphere, because it's like, you know, guys, make decent, you know, you get some good traction off of
There's a balance, to be sure. I'm both a video maker and a streamer. I'm more so a video maker, but
yeah,
I am still a streamer in a lot of respects. And part of it is that I don't do conventional live streams.
Yeah, it's like a show.
I have very rarely ever just streamed myself playing a game. Joseph Anderson call out. Joseph Anderson's in a perpetual state of shout out versus call out. Listen, people mention him to us a lot is the whole deal. And people will be like, I wonder what Joseph Anderson's up to. And it's like, dude, he is a Twitch streamer. You can go look.
Yeah.
You go look at his channel, see what he's up to.
Actually, I don't think he's streamed in a while.
I think what it is because he's a Twitch streamer and he primarily had a YouTube audience that like a lot of people
assumed he just fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah, a lot of like casual fans just assume that, oh yeah, Joseph Anderson, I guess he just died or something. LOL.
I wish I could change the.
It sure is tragic that he died before he finished his video.
He's in a better place now.
He's literally streaming right now.
Is he really? That'd be hilarious. Hold on, I'm gonna check that real fast. I do follow him on Twitch. Oh, he is actually.
There you go.
Oh, you know what? He probably has been. It's probably because I don't watch his streams, so like it's one of those things where I just developed a blindness whenever he's live.
Yeah, and then people wonder why they don't get notifications, and it's like if you ignore the notifications for a while, eventually YouTube just stops sending them to you.
Do best near commercial areas. Is this really what this DLC is? Where can we put this? What is this empty lot here?
Listen, I don't know where the expectation that people who make videos about games have to be good at them came from. Like, I'm all right.
Yeah, I'm definitely not. I wouldn't describe myself as good at games.
I wish YouTube Live UI UX was a little bit better. If it had more exposure and organization, I think it'd be super competitive. I think YouTube streaming is in a good place as is. Because it is the... I think it's cooler than Twitch. I think Twitch is, like, not a great site. Like, straight up, I looked multiple times at switching over, and, like, every time I go to look, something happens on Twitch that makes me go, you know, maybe it's better if I don't. I know that the VTuber people, they get banned a lot, and they
yeah.
they just have both a YouTube and a Twitch channel. It's like, oh, I'm banned on Twitch this week. I'll be over on YouTube.
Yeah.
Can you do a hot tub stream on YouTube? Dude, you can do more on YouTube than you can on Twitch. Like, let's not even pretend.
Roadside motel. All right, that's going over here. So am I going to start cannibalizing my hotels?
Twitch culture is super insular. Well, that's the other thing is like, do I really want to expose myself to a Twitch audience?
I don't think you do. Well, you never know. It's one of those things, you know, it's the audience that you build, right?
Mm-hmm. It's the audience that I cultivate. I was planting the seeds. I was out there every day making sure that they weren't racists, you know?
Yeah.
To quote iDubbbz, he is 100% responsible for his audience. I'm not responsible for my audience. I didn't ask for half of you to show up. I didn't ask for any of you to show up.
50%. That ain't good. This one I'm expecting not to do very well.
Isn't there a rule about exposing yourself on Twitch? Are there? News to me.
You can't show nipples. Male or female.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very basic rule to work around, so, you know.
What is this even attractive for?
Twitch people always seem a bit weird to me. That's because I've said this before when the topic came up. A lot of Twitch people are there because of nepotism. Like, and that's not like a just baseless thing that I'm saying. Like, oh, I'm jealous. No, like literally, they're all based in the same city and they all know each other and they all go to the same parties. And like, they make friends with certain employees and suddenly they get a little bit of a scale tip in their favor.
I don't want to move that.
Never forget the lady that got fucked on stream and only got banned for a week. I mean, that's something that I like about Twitch. That's the only thing I like about Twitch is like you can get banned there and it's just a temp ban.
Yeah.
Whereas on YouTube, if you do something to get banned, it's like, well, I guess you're fucking dead.
Yep. Goodbye. And YouTube will like do sneaky shit where they just shadow kill your whole channel. Like they have, YouTube has degrees of ways that they can just completely.
Always remember that when Mumpy Jones got banned, they went to his unlisted videos, stuff that wasn't publicly available, and clipped him for that. So a YouTube employee looked through his unlisted catalog to find stuff to ban him for.
Holy crap! I didn't hear about that. There's a drama that I completely missed out on that. On that, the PCP implosion and stuff. Just one day I looked and I was like, oh, Mumpy's gone. There's a whole bunch of drama. And it because I used to listen to their podcast and shit.
Well, and mind you, we live in a post-Twitter Files world. And I don't care what fucking side of the spectrum you're on. Twitter Files was confirmation of a conspiracy theory that, turns out wasn't really a conspiracy theory because it was totally going on. And of course it was fucking going on because that kind of thing is just human nature, which is there were employees, cowboys who were in the middle, weren't managers, weren't people who make executive decisions that were just doing whatever the fuck they wanted at Twitter. And yeah, that's at every social media company. That's absolutely going on at YouTube. Oh, but it's a conspiracy theory until, you have to wait until the cosmic chance that fucking some billionaire buys the company and cares enough to expose this stuff, and then we'll admit that it's happening. It's like, no, it's absolutely happening.
Damn, I cut prices on this place and still struggling. All right, we'll leave the hotels for a bit. Let it normalize. We gotta build up paradise here. Oh, Disneyland. I can do that.
Oh, yep.
I can build an amusement park. Where should I build Disneyland? Where is Disneyland in real life?
Okay, so I've never been to Disneyland.
I haven't either.
This is actually going to be a circumstance where I'm thinking of looking at the map. It's going to show up fucking maps of Disneyland. No, I want to see it. I want to see where Disneyland is actually on planet Earth.
Because I got like this whole space over here. That
oh, fuck off. That's LA. What's it called when it's in Florida?
Disney World?
Disney World? I'm not rich. I don't know.
If I don't know, it never really appealed to me as a vacation destination. If I'm taking a vacation, I want to get away from people.
The best inoculation besides Islam against Disney is to be poor. All right, so yeah, they've got like straight up interchanges off the highway to take you to a dedicated complex that is and it's surrounded by resorts, like resort towns that you stay at. And I think they all bus you into Disney World, but like the nearest actual town appears to be like, it's down the interstate, down I-4 from them.
This area might work. Like, so I got the interstate highway change here. I got the port.
Listen, it's only Six Flags if you put it there. If you want it to be Disney World, you gotta it's gotta be its own tile of the city. Like, I don't think you realize how big this fucking complex is.
I don't think I have time for that. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna do Six Flags instead.
I mean, you could scale it up. Like
I
just
don't.
start the
I don't
base so
think
that like you have a basic theme park and
the
then
park. I don't think the park would be profitable at that scale.
oh, excuse me, do you need it to be profitable? Don't
Yes,
you
I'm
have
only
it? Don't you
making
have
25,000
don't you have
25,000 simoleons.
don't you have ghettos that you could tax at 15% of like one tile buildings?
What is my tax rate at? Oh, I did set everything to basically the maximum. After 11%, they don't. Oh, you know what? The park's probably not going to be profitable anyway
Listen,
because
listen,
I already have a city park up here. So
guys, it's not Disney. We're not building Disney, okay? It's hang on. I can't spell backwards. Disney. Yen Sid. Yeah, we're building Yen Sid Park. It sounds vaguely Asian, so.
yes. What do we have for the? I don't think I have enough stuff to make a place that would be able to rival Disney World. What does a topo look like over here?
You have an imitator in chat.
Oh, really? Where?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
He's gonna become you if you're not careful.
Is that a real person or is it a bot again?
No clue
Private
if it's a
private
bot,
sessions.
but
Can you post more? Oh no, this is real.
man, what the fuck? Nobody does that for me.
What do you say, chat? Should we groom the imitator or should I just ban them?
Hang on. Let him cook. We'll see what he does.
All right. So, if I was going to build like a giant complex, I could put it out here on this tile.
Yeah, I mean, you're not averse to like building up off stream, are you? You could do the basics on stream and then.
I don't really want to play this this map after I'm done with this stream.
Oh, really? I feel like
Yeah,
you said that last time.
It's getting to the point. Well, I'm trying to wrap up recording on this project in general. I'm way beyond.
Whoa! You're telling me that you don't have to spend months recording?
Yeah, not this video.
What kind of shit is that?
This is only going to be like maybe an hour-long video. If you banned me, you will ban yourself.
Just ban them. We don't want to encourage that kind of behavior. Makes one wonder, doesn't it?
You have like 2 more messages to make me laugh before I ban you. Alright, so I'm just gonna do a Six Flags type deal. But listen, this place needs a big fucking parking lot. Highest secret ghost from the future. 1 shot left. Make it count. Alright, so I gotta paint this thing as a park, right? And so these work. This is I like this.
I believe it's a district, yes.
Yeah, I like this DLC because you can make like really weird parks, though I tend to just make giant like central parks with it. But you can like do like waterfronts and everything like that, and it actually has the right effects and everything. The only problem is that you can make insane amounts of money off of like a park like this if you place it in the right location.
I don't see that as a problem.
And I don't think Central Park generates like insane revenue.
No, they have an admission fee.
Alright, we'll go. This is probably big enough
I
as it
hate that the
is.
district creator makes bubbles instead of working on a grid.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is, I kind of wish there was an option to just have the map be an entire grid that you could grid snap to. It's not annoying in like regular gameplay as much as it is like if you do a one tile run or something.
There is an invisible grid. The grid is weird. The grid works like in weird ways in this game. So there's always kind of a grid there, and you can notice, like, you'll notice it with like you can, I don't know. It's hard to demonstrate. It exists, but it's just very picky when it actually works. I remember when the game initially came out, it was a lot less noticeable. Like, a lot of this stuff is post-launch.
Life is not Minecraft. Yeah, but listen, I shouldn't need to like build road networks just to make sure that like some grid I'm going to place down in 20 years is going to match up with the grid that I placed before. We have these things called rulers.
You just gotta embrace the organic growth. Alright, so we need... What is that parking lot asset?
I'm trying to make hell on earth. Modern urbanists play too much Minecraft. Well, you know, Minecraft's a game that encourages walking around. At best, riding a horse, you know? I've played the mods that add vehicles, and they're usually pretty bad.
Yeah, we can start from there. And it's weird playing this because I play so much slower when I'm doing streams.
Is this co-op? People ask often enough if this is co-op that I'm wondering if there's some kind of co-op mod. Oh damn, you can overclock the miners in Satisfactory? Sweet. Why would I go for a coal expansion when I could just overclock it? You have not spent enough time in MS Paint back in the day if you're struggling with the zoning.
True.
I mean, we're talking about like zoning the entire map preemptively in like a one tile run without putting roads around the entire thing. This thing could genuinely generate 600 a minute. If so, I don't have a robust enough system to transport it. I need trains, but you know, don't have them.
Oh man, I don't want another road to go in here. But
Railroad in Minecraft sucks. Minecraft is definitely American urbanism simulator. Yeah, because I mean, you know, there's not even like a 45-degree angle option.
This is gonna bother me.
Every time I play Satisfactory, I get exhausted from all the travel time and just go back to Factorio. That's why it's a good co-op game, because you can just give the co-op player like all of the tasks to leave the base and just stay in the factory. Or, you know, get a truck. Like, you know, it's a solvable problem. There's so many transport options in Satisfactory.
Yeah, that game has, it goes back to what I was saying, where I play it and I find myself just wanting to play something else instead. And it's not really the fault of the game, because it's just trying to do something different. For me, it's visibility. Trying to build, like, intricate things from a ground-based perspective is kind of difficult. So, like, when I'm playing modded Minecraft, one of the first things I rush for is just getting, like, a jetpack.
The classic rush flight.
Yeah. And it's not even so that I can get around the map quicker, which, I mean, you know, that is an aspect to it, but for the most part, it's really just because I want to be able to see my builds in a, like, in an overview type situation. Perspective, rather. I'm trying
It
to.
takes so long to unlock transport options though in Satisfactory. I haven't been playing that long. I've got multiple options on this save already. All right, so the thing I hate about Satisfactory is shit you turn in that you have to stop making after because it's like, oh boy, now I don't need it.
Oh, what? When you're like launching it up into space?
Yeah. Palm trees are uneven. Vomit emoji.
Wait, is this a palm tree? No, this is a different type of tree. Get it out of here.
How long Satisfactory takes depends on how much of a gamer you are and if you're good at making a good factory design from the outset, or if you're good, it's gonna take you like 25 tries.
It's also a question of if it's your first time playing or not. That is a game where it's like my first playthrough took me like 20 hours to you know, get like a basic thing set up, and then my second time playing through was like maybe an hour.
And if you've played Factorio too, you'll have like a huge kind of edge on how competently you'll build up your infrastructure.
Yeah. Oh man. Should have gotten the line tool mod. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. God
Relaxing
intended.
sim games like Stardew Valley stress me the fuck out because the endless list to check off short days and holidays I have to budget my ADHD focus for. Yeah, I feel like Stardew Valley doesn't get what a relaxing game actually is supposed to be.
What's going after the what's it
I don't think
called?
it's actually trying to be relaxing, is the deal.
Well, is there a fail state in that game? I don't think there really is. Maybe if you run out of money.
It'd
Your
be
summer
missing all.
vacation just began.
It's not like a fail state,
Congratulations.
but great. Now you have time to watch our videos again.
I don't think I have to water the parking lots.
I just mined and let her deal with all the task crap. See, that's a good co-op division. It's good when games have like a good division of labor and co-op. And not just it's both players doing the exact same gameplay loop.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, good. I have.
Because ideally, one of you is gonna
Caroline's
like the
running it.
tedious bullshit.
Yeah,
And then
my
that
thing's
helps a
inventory
lot.
management.
Yeah, Fallout 76 would have been very different.
Yeah.
Nope.
There we go.
What happens when I die this way?
All right, now. Okay, I'm going to expand the park up to the train tracks. You know, we'll put the kids' stuff near the train tracks. We won't put up any fences or anything either.
Gonna try Steam Dwarf Fortress if I feel in the mood for that game.
RimWorld's
time will
kind of
be-
killed my interest in Dwarf Fortress, to be honest. I used to play that game a lot until I discovered RimWorld, and I never played Dwarf Fortress again.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's easy to say that RimWorld is like easy Dwarf Fortress, but at the same time, nah.
Yeah.
Like, it's technically true. I think it's actually tolerable Dwarf Fortress. I think Dwarf Fortress is appreciable purely from like a technical standpoint.
Well, that is a... I'm trying to remember. Is it a... Like... The dude who made the game isn't even really like a programmer or a game designer or something like that. Like his background was in mathematics. Oh, what is going on here? Is this whole area like sloped? Fuck, it is. Oh, that's not good. Can't build an amusement park on a hillside. Oops. Okay.
600 per minute. Okay, so I don't even have like the conveyor belts to pull 600 a minute.
I like how my doppelganger gave up.
At threat of being banned with his
Yeah.
with his one joke left.
Yeah, he thinks I forgot.
All right, I will overclock it at 113%, so it maxes out the conveyor belt.
Oof. Ooh, this is...
But that's good to know that you can overclock the miners.
Alright, we're gonna have to...
Time to go overclock the other one.
Alright, we'll press it up against the train.
By the way, chat, this is a chill stream. We are hanging out. Massive parking lots are assigned sessions as in America. No, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
The whole point is to break City Skylines under our knee and say, look, we will make a fucking American city in this game. You will allow us to do that. Because it's not like something that you can just do in City Skylines, is the whole deal.
Alright, so this does not look natural at all. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do here.
Which is kind of what bugs me about the game. Is that, like, it has firm resistance against what you're doing. If you're trying to make, like, an American city. I don't care if it's inefficient. I want to make that shit.
Yeah. Well, it is a city builder made by a bunch of Finnish people, so... You know. Europeans don't get American cities.
I had a European send me a picture of the, I don't know if you've seen the Baskin Robin Oreo shake. The one that's like 2,600 calories.
What?
Yeah, I had a European send that to me and ask me if it was real. Which, I mean, like, a lot of Americans would be like, I didn't know that was real.
Yeah,
You know, it's not something that we all hear about, but it is something that we absolutely believe exists.
Yeah.
Which is just, like, there's nothing special about it. It's just the large size of whatever the fuck that shake is.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't
see,
think,
because there's
I
no,
doubt very
like...
many people ever order it.
Yeah.
Because it
Because
probably
it would make
costs
you...
like fucking $10.
Yeah.
First of all.
They probably give you like 3 straws with it or something too. They advertise it as like, oh, you share it with your family or friends or whatever.
I posted that pic in memes and you forgot my name. No, someone else sent it to me. Like, it's made the rounds and come to me through a different way.
Okay.
Is it in a fucking bucket? Well, of course, it is definitely calorie dense, I'll say that. But I mean, it's probably still like the largest option of that type of shake that Baskin Robbins carries.
Listen.
Fucking send that to Movie Bob and like give him the challenge.
It's great living in a country where we have options like that. If I want to basically kill myself by just overdosing on Baskin Robbins, that's my business. And I'm willing to pay.
Would you ever cover Warframe like how you covered 76? Warframe is complicated. It's not impossible, it's just extremely unlikely. Alright, that's overclocked.
You just
I'll have
gotta
to go back through and update.
You just gotta uncomplicate it. That's the whole point. That's your job, isn't it? Alright, this at least looks more natural now.
I do have to say, for the price, the McDonald's portions here are laughably small. That's inflation. It's happening in a lot of places, even in America.
Yeah, McDonald's is fucking expensive around here, anyways. You can tell Burger King's losing market share around here because they're always running deals and discounts and everything like that. Meanwhile, McDonald's is just like, it costs what it costs.
Yeah, people go to McDonald's out of habit at this point.
Yeah. All right, yeah, this is...
KFC in general is designed to make you feel bad. I don't know if you've picked up that yet, but the entire experience is like the entire experience of going to KFC is like intentionally dehumanizing.
I prefer Popeyes.
Interesting. What the fuck is going on with this? Everybody who eats garbage fried chicken prefers Popeyes. Why is this only outputting at 60 per minute?
Actually, I'm probably gonna get Popeyes tonight. Thinking. All right, there we go.
Why would people eat fast food instead of making it at home for way cheaper? Because you can pay someone else to make it, obviously.
Yeah, because for $2 extra, I can save myself like 40 minutes plus. Make fried chicken. Make fried chicken at home. Go ahead. Report back.
Yeah,
Tell me how easy that shit is.
Fried chicken is definitely like something that shakes up the value formula.
Yeah. Listen, I love fried chicken. Even burgers, I honestly can't be bothered to make at home for the most part. If I had a gas grill, maybe that'd be different, but I don't. It's really the buns for me. It's like they only sell buns in a pack of 8. I don't need 8 buns. I need like 2. And they don't keep forever either. When I want a burger, it's usually like once every few weeks. So in my situation, it literally is more economically sound for me to just go to Burger King instead. All right, we're gonna lay out some paths here. Do I want natural curves or do I want... I guess I can do like a mix, right? I got so much space here.
I freeze the buns, but that's not quite as great as fresh. No, like that's the whole problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I know about freezing. We do it in my household, but I'm kind of like a...
No, if you're grilling hamburgers, you're making primo shit.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not fucking having stale frozen buns.
And I'm also kind of like a...
At that point, just go to a fucking burger place.
I'm also a bread snob in general. It's one of those things where I need fresh bread on my sandwiches. It's why I don't make sandwiches anymore.
I still do. I have a good setup of getting stuff from a deli.
Yeah.
Like, I get the right proportions and it all goes bad around the same time, but it doesn't go bad because I use all of it.
But I like
a good setup, and the secret is you have to buy stuff that just gives you less.
Yes.
So it's like, oh no, I'm not buying a fucking 8-pack of hamburger buns. Are you crazy?
I feel like there's a business model for somebody to make like a small store, like a small footprint store where everything is like single serves or like very small portion sizes and you drop those in like a city or like places where you have a lot of single people living. I would be all in that place, even if, and you can get away with charging extra, right? Because as long as it costs less.
You look at those bread manufacturers and like kind of their business model. I think it's only economical to sell loaves at the scale that they sell them at.
Yeah. You'd probably have to do a lot of local bakery shit for your bread and stuff. But that's fine. Like in the places where I'm considering you'd start this business is like where you would find a lot of local bakeries anyway. So I think no. Aldi's and Lidl's is pretty much the same shit. It's or same shit as like Walmart basically or Costco.
Depends on the district.
Yeah.
I've heard about I've heard nightmare stories about East Coast Aldi's, and I'm like, I've never had that experience.
I've never been in general.
No, I've been to Aldi's. It's like the rich people grocery store where I live.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, you guys have like Walmarts everywhere, right? Like Walmart
Yeah.
supercenters and everything? Yeah. I'm trying to decide. Do I want to go like this?
But I always hear the stories, and it's like, that sounds like Walmart where I live.
Yeah, no. It's seriously like a little more than we don't have like really well. Actually, no, I take that back. We do have fancy grocery stores around here,
I would hope so.
but
Why is it so expensive otherwise?
the cost of distribution mostly.
No, I meant like your area.
Oh,
Private Sessions is from a bougie neighborhood because he is a rich man.
yeah. I wouldn't consider where I live to be bougie. I don't know what I'm doing with these paths. I'm tearing this out. Starting from scratch here. We want like a strong central location. What is this? 56 degrees? 6 degrees. Oh, look at that. It actually snapped to the right angle. Oh, because it's... Oh,
American bread
see.
is not allowed to be sold as bread in the EU.
We have different types of bread here. I mean, if you're talking about Wonder Bread, yeah. That ain't bread. Like Arnold's? Arnold's is actually pretty good.
Well, this is like that fucking, oh, Dairy Queen doesn't sell ice cream debate all over again. And it's like, no, they sell ice cream. It just doesn't meet like the FDA's extremely specific definition of what ice cream is.
Why is that going to destroy that? That ain't right.
When I go to America, every sandwich tastes like sugar. Yeah, funny thing.
It's a lot delicious high fructose corn syrup.
Listen, we got to subsidize the farmers.
What is the length on this 360? Alright, so we go 60 more. 60, thank you.
Here it is. This random stretch of fucking two things a conveyor belt that isn't the max level. So it's like slowing everything down.
I don't think these angles are correct, but it should be fine.
Oh, don't be a snob.
Now, you can get the other mod tool out to clean up these intersections.
Thoughts on the settlement system in Fallout 4? I think it's strange that it's a controversial opinion to like it.
I was surprised by how much I actually enjoyed it. It's genuinely one of the few aspects of Fallout 4 I enjoyed. All right. So then now we'll break away from the.
How modded is this playthrough? As I understand it, very.
Yeah, pretty modded.
You have to mod it to actually make an American city. It's pretty sad. But
I wasn't gonna play this game. One of the reasons I'm doing this project is simply because I want to play a game that I enjoy, and I mod the hell out of this game.
Yeah,
to
listen,
enjoy
when
it.
we get those comments that say, why don't you play games that you like? Yeah, that happens after the videos get made. That's why I'm playing Satisfactory right now.
Yeah.
Well, that's not the same genre as Fallout 76. Yeah, I know, it's weird.
Yeah, RPGs tend to get me a little bit angry. I like to play simpler games when I
Should I settle on a
actually
360 Ti or go for a 4070 Ti? As I understand it, the 30 series was really bad in terms of how it was priced. So it all depends on if you're
getting
like how close to MSRP you're at.
Yeah. I mean, the 40 series aren't that great either, but
4070 Ti is basically buying top line 30 card for like a fraction of the cost is the whole deal. No, 40 series is absolutely priced bad. It's just a matter of like if you want a 30 series card, it's almost worth it to go for the 4070 Ti.
Hold on. Oh, wait, I think.
How many pull-ups do you do a day? I used to do a ton of pull-ups. I don't have a place to do it. Is the whole deal. That's the biggest problem with it as an exercise is that you need a place to actually do it.
Yeah, I don't. I can bang out a bunch of them because I don't weigh much.
Yeah, I was like before bed yesterday. I was like, I'm not tired, so I just started doing curls until I passed out.
That no.
So now my arms hurt, but
Man, I got to do a RimWorld video at some point.
do you though? Listen, you got to get back to Skyrim.
No, that's.
You had your sanctioned vacation, and now
I'm gonna do Skyrim. I'm actually pretty far. That's why I'm working on this now, because I got much further with recording and stuff than I expected when it comes to Skyrim. So I was like, all right, I can take some time and actually do this.
Thief video when? Who are you fielding that question at?
I mean, I think the answer is going to be the same regardless. Is there anybody who actually even wants to watch a Thief video on our channels?
I'm sure.
That's kind of the thing when I look at older games like that.
I was looking at my old views, and my Dishonored video is like 150K.
Yeah, but Dishonored's like, I don't know. If I feel like when you start getting into the older games.
No, people loved Thief when it came out. Like, it's not an obscure title. Thief boring AF, that's why it died. Because that kind of slow, deliberate, very intentional gameplay style, too boring for mainstream audiences. We gotta sex it up.
Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. So.
Bold of you to assume people care about the topic of your video and don't just need background noise to fall asleep to. True. But at the same time, if that were the case, then some of my videos would have a lot more views than they do. So.
What is this? Oh god. Really? This is how it applies? Oh, is this tool broken?
I'm still waiting for you to cover the Sniper Ghost Warrior sequels. So true. I actually did set up that first video to be followed up by other things. You have to understand, there's a lot of like narrative threads on this channel that have been kind of abandoned. I was gonna do a Half-Life Alyx video.
I mean, yeah, that tends to happen with channels.
With Half-Life Alyx.
Yeah. Alright, do we have like a plaza thing that I can use? Because I don't feel like making that by hand.
Alright, since I upped my coal production, things are looking more groovy.
You just paint pavement.
This isn't getting iron ore. What the fuck? Okay, straight up, this looks broken. Which is annoying because of the way that I actually did this one.
Oh god, that is way too big. Please, give me something smaller. There we go.
Oh, I don't think I... No, I did. What the hell?
This is peak second monitor content.
See, here's the thing. Going the when is X joke video coming out thing? That's a low potential joke, okay? There's only so far that you can take that jest before you kind of just run out of it just kind of like runs its course.
Which joke?
When's the 40-hour video on X joke game that nobody would ever actually cover? I don't know, chat. Where is the 40-hour video on Desert Bus? It's almost like that's an incredibly simple game that can be explained in 10 minutes.
That's the joke. You ruined it. Now, the best joke videos are the ones that people don't expect. That looks kind of stupid, but I also kind of dig it at the same time. Listen.
Listen, I don't understand jokes. I played Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah. No, I like the jokes that they told in the terminals, you know? What was wrong with it?
Yeah, chat, I don't know if you're tired of hearing this. I don't want to make Fallout New Vegas stuff because the fans suck thing, but that is the state of things.
It does suck the energy out of a project. When you want to do something that you want to make fun of, or at least have fun making.
Yes.
And the primary audience cannot take a joke.
Either can't take a joke or literally don't understand how jokes work. As is, I think, the case with the Fallout New Vegas community. Like, look, I'm not being disparaging by calling them autistic. They literally have a spectrum disorder.
Right, that's... What's wrong with that?
Do you NCR commies. Well,
do you see what I'm doing right now?
This is a park, all right. Yeah, the NCR commies thing is like my go-to litmus test for Vegas fans, because it is Yes, it is indeed an absurd thing to say. It's almost like that's the point.
Oh, you know what? Oh. Oh no. Okay, we can fix that. We can fix it. See? There we go. What is it? Is it like... Hold? Yeah, that's what it is. Hold right click and then drag.
I disagree. I've always disagreed with X thing is overdone. People said the same thing about Skyrim before I did a Skyrim video. It's not overdone because on my server I constantly see people post new Vegas video, like new Vegas videos, and then like they'll just be the worst shit.
Oh god, it's Skyrim all over again. Listen, we got to get with the times here. Good videos, like that shit's over now. We're entering the age of AI generated content.
Yeah, I keep telling people because they don't believe me when we talk about AI. Like, dude, you think finding a good video to watch is hard now?
Yes.
Wait until like you get inundated, like you watch my Skyrim video and then the algorithm is like 35 Skyrim videos that are all ChatGPT generated with AI voices.
Can't wait.
Because Lord knows there's the material to fucking train.
Yeah. I can't wait for the platform where you have to verify. Like, that'll be their business model, is like, absolutely no AI, blah, blah, blah. You have to verify through our whole process and everything.
Elon Musk claimed that Twitter Blue was a method to verify human users.
Interesting.
He lied.
Oh, we got visitors. Or do we? Or they might just
Why
be
does
parking in the parking
Skyrim's
lot.
magic gameplay suck so much? I just want to blast colorful lights. So that's the funny thing is, in the interest of trying to appeal to man's desire to just blast colorful lights, they made a game that fucking is abysmal at blasting colorful lights. Because it's like, yeah, I do sympathize. There are fucking games I own just because like the magic is super simple. Like Hogwarts Legacy, it's kind of a midterm example. The magic is pretty straightforward in that game, but it's not like it's not as simple mechanically as Skyrim.
We do have plazas.
But like they set up a good system to you can kind of turn your brain off while you play it, and that was the goal with Skyrim. The problem is that they accidentally ended up making it a game where actually if you want magic to last long term, you kind of have to have your brain on.
Yeah.
I got an interesting comment recently, which is in the category of you complained about this, and so it must have been impossible for you to do. I apparently could not beat Skyrim on the highest difficulty without using exploits with magic. Like, it was impossible for me.
Interesting.
So, I want to clarify for the chat, for those who might not know, for those who might think this way. Just because I say that Oblivion's leveling fucking sucks, and that you kind of have to play it on the highest difficulty, that doesn't necessarily mean that, like, you know, what I'm saying here is that I'm not struggling with the game to beat the game. I'm struggling to find the will to continue playing it.
You're struggling to find the fun in playing that way. It's like
Skyrim's magic without exploits is not fun. Just straight up.
It's fucking miserable.
You have to exploit to actually have fun with that system. And yes, exploiting includes the restoration loop.
Unless you're like me and played with the unofficial patch installed.
There was a good post, a good 4chan post somebody posted on my server that was like, they posted the Jizargo UESP page where it has the fix for him like continuing to scale.
Yeah.
And then the guy's like, fix that for you. And asked why are modders like that? That's a good question. Why do modders feel the need to fix fucking Jizargo leveling up with you?
All right.
And we know why. It's because the specific guy who runs the unofficial patch is literally a documented fun hater.
I saw something that was broken and I fixed it. You're welcome.
No, it's not. It's not an issue that I'm bad at Skyrim. It's not hard to be good at Skyrim.
Skyrim is a very forgiving game. It's easy to make a lot of stuff viable. Ooh, that was weird.
Arthmore's an asshole from what I hear. Let's update that from I heard he's an asshole to just saying that he's an asshole, because he is. Like that's not a controversial opinion.
Please, small one? They're not actually going to give me a small one. Whatever. It's fine.
He fixes the fun exploits in Skyrim to compensate for being unable to fix his marriage. Damn.
Going for the throat.
I can always imagine the arguments. You never make time for me. You're always fixing that stupid game. It's not even that good.
It's like, babe, it's my life calling.
It's my passion. You wouldn't understand.
How hard would it be? Say it wasn't your job. How hard would it be for you to like be convinced from like a significant other or something to like just stop playing video games or play them like a lot less?
That's implying that I play them very much anyways.
Good response. Where are we? How close are we to leveling up? I should have the... Yes, I do have the entertainment value. I just need the visitors now. Alright.
Alright, so someone asked. I don't know who said it. It might have been one of you, that there is a small portion of gamers who will literally pick the most random game and play it for the rest of their life. Are there players like that for Skyrim and Fallout? I assume he's asking 76. I think the meme you're referring to is the one where it says that like autistic people picking the absolute worst games to dedicate a third of their life to. In which case, yes, it really just is a matter of like what you happened to be playing when you decided to just I don't know, get addicted. All right.
Let's see. Yeah, we'll share that spot.
So do heteros co-op on having a baby? I mean, technically.
All right. So we got the bus stops.
Or if Arthmore unironically prevents anything else like the unofficial patch from being made or hosted on Nexus because that clout is all he has left. Oh no, that's absolutely the case. And like, there is a very real sentiment in the modding community that an unofficial patch for whatever the next unofficial patch is can never be allowed to be in the hands of one person ever again.
Yeah. I'm surprised we've gone this long without having a situation like this. It was Skyrim's really the only one that had this issue. Okay, I just gotta wait for this to percolate. So we'll come back down here. Why are you Didn't
After the
didn't
good
work.
doctor memes, I'm afraid of autistic people. I think people kind of forget that autistic people are still mentally ill.
Demolish these and hope it regrows into something a little bit.
What unfun things have the unofficial creator done? Oh boy, have you seen my Skyrim video? I document quite a few of them. I actually cut a part in the Dawnguard section where I just straight up bitched about Arthmore.
Damn, this gets a lot of tourists.
I forget what it was. Oh, it was Ariel's bow being counted as a Daedric artifact by the game. I forget. Don't ask me for specifics on what exactly happened because it's been a long time. I mean, I guess I could look at the script. I'm pretty sure it's still... The part I cut is still in there. Yes, I do indeed cut things from my fucking 20-hour video.
Okay, so these are still... They just don't have much popularity, it looks like.
I thought you meant he did unfun things outside of the unofficial patch. I'm pretty sure he has other projects. Which, I mean, you can imagine the mentality of, like, going around and finding exploits that people like to do and fixing them, even though they're debatably not exploits. Because what'll happen is, like, he doesn't look at the mod from the perspective of making the game better. He looks at it from, like, a consistency aspect. I think there's something with, like, the Vigilant of Stendar using Daedric weapons that was really weird. It's a little hard to remember all the moments in the Skyrim video. This is not like one or two things in the Skyrim video. I think this was probably like every 15 minutes at least there is a mention of the unofficial patch doing something, like fixing
Oh
something that
god.
debatably wasn't broken.
What the fuck? What line is this? Why are there 11 buses on this line? Game, please. Have a little bit of restraint. Why did it assign 11 buses to that route? My bus drivers are really trying to pump this place's numbers up. That's what's going on. Alright, we're gonna drop the ticket price a bit too. We need visitors right now. Put in like a hotel down here.
I almost feel like if you are condescending and have a giant ego and can't handle like slight criticisms, that you almost aren't a talented person. I think that comes with the talented toolbox.
Wait, what was that?
Someone was saying that Arthmore is a talented modder, and it's the problem is that he can't take criticism, and I think that's just not the case. I think part of being a talented person is being able to take criticism.
Oh, yeah.
Don't mention schizo theory. Private Sessions Discord has already enough. There's schizos on every Discord server. My Discord server is a fucking schizo magnet.
Listen, it's the audience you cultivate.
I've put up a sign that said, "Schizophrenics, please join my Discord server."
What the fuck? Why? Why'd he do that?
Being able to take criticism will make you better, but you can still have a talented foundation. Now, you're just looking at like the output of the artist. You're not considering like the whole aspect of being an artist.
See, I don't want to. This is the problem with City Skylines, right? I don't want to put the hotels in the park, but if I want the hotels to actually be profitable, they have to be in this green area. Which, I wonder if it's the fucking parking lots. Are the parking lots, because they're technically counted as
parks.
as parks? Is that the sightseeing? Is this is the
Yeah.
sight people want to see? Is the parking
Hey,
lot?
listen, this is America, okay? One thing that needs to happen is large-scale purge of modders that have huge ego problems or push IRL problem mods. That's the issue, is that like the free market doesn't apply to the modding scene because it's free. So, I mean, what are you gonna do to push them out? You can only raise community awareness at some point, and like most people who play with mods don't give a fuck about the people who make them.
Yeah.
And so that's why a person like Arthmore was able to take over, is because like for years nobody fucking looked at who made the damn thing, or like too few people did, until the point that like he became the de facto like mod author for Skyrim's unofficial patch.
Hey, we got the piggy train.
Like how people are preparing to patch Starfield just so not one person like Arthmore will control the community unofficial patch. No, that's absolutely a thing. It was after that shit he pulled with Skyrim VR that people were like, okay, we have to have an unofficial team that doesn't have like, that has some kind of mechanism. I don't know what they're going to do. I feel like the simplest thing would be to just make it open source so that you can have multiple like forks of a project. So say like, the first Starfield unofficial patch goes to shit, there can still be a fork of it. What was the Skyrim VR thing? Bethesda basically stopped supporting Skyrim VR, and so because of that, like he also kind of stopped supporting it. And that would be fine. That would actually be fine. Like, it's pretty understandable to not want to have to create a completely separate version of the unofficial patch for a version of the game that is basically abandoned and very few people play. But what happened was people still wanted the unofficial patch because they were able to get it working with the later versions of Skyrim VR. Or they were able to get like use like old. What was happening was Skyrim VR stopped getting updated compared to base Skyrim, and so what you needed was the old version of the unofficial patch. And so they were just like, you know, it wasn't on Nexus anymore, so they put it on a drive, and they were like, you know, link sharing it on Reddit, right? And Arthmore was very upset at this blatant copyright infringement of his intellectual property. This old version of the unofficial
patch. Isn't it like by default, like?
So by
Bethesda
default,
has.
Yeah. So what it is you own your effort. Bethesda, there's a understanding that you can't monetize it, right?
Yeah.
But you technically own your effort, even if it's on like something that you don't own the intellectual property for. So can he do it legally? I believe so. I mean, obviously it would have to be tested in a court of law, but
yeah.
What it is, it's the same shit that Michael Kirkbride did when. So I don't know if you know the story. You probably not, because you haven't seen my Morrowind video. Douglas Goodall, who worked on Morrowind, did this interview where it was like a tell-all interview on Morrowind's development, and at the time, Michael Kirkbride threatened to have all of his writing on the Imperial Library taken off if they didn't take down the interview.
Oh, right. Yeah, I heard about that.
And so it's like that kind of same situation of, well, I'm going to stop letting you host my content. So he does that with the Nexus. If the Nexus hosts like a mod that, like, the Nexus was hosting a fork of the unofficial patch, and Arthmore said, no, what it was it was a patch for the unofficial patch. So it was like a second mod that you would uninstall, and it would get rid of all this exploit removing stuff.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It was like the Fun Lovers unofficial patch, right?
Yeah.
Arthmore said, I will
You don't
take
do
the unofficial
this.
patch off of the Nexus if you don't take this mod of my mod off. Which, the irony should be palpable, that a modder is complaining that his mod has been modified. What was it about the interview that was so bad he wanted it down? Goodall was very disillusioned after he left Bethesda. It was a very stressful time for everybody who worked on the game. And we're talking about the guy who made like 90% of the quests that are in Morrowind. Like, I want to say the time period was like, he made all of those quests in like 18 months. So if some Morrowind quests seem bare bones, especially side quests, the reason is kind of that. And like some of Morrowind's best quests weren't made by him, but the reason for that is that like, it wasn't that he was a bad writer or a bad quest designer. The issue was that he had way too much that he was expected to do. So he's very disillusioned, kind of had his life run into the ground, and he quit afterwards. And this was a guy who was like a big Daggerfall fan. That's why he joined Bethesda. So there was that aspect too of like being disappointed about that. So he had some things to say about Todd Howard and Ken Rolston. Emil wasn't at the company yet. He probably would have talked a lot of shit about Emil, to be honest, if he had been. Because I very much doubt, like, I want to live in the alternate reality where Douglas Goodall and Emil Pagliarulo worked on Oblivion together, because holy fuck. I can only imagine. That's like the Clash of Titans. That's like the biggest fucking sky baby you can imagine versus like Indigo Gaming. Oh, no, people should be pushed out. There's not enough gatekeeping. Everybody's scared of gatekeeping. Gatekeeping is like a perfectly good thing to have happen. Because if you don't gatekeep, that's how you end up with Black Aragorn. Arthmore is especially bad because he encourages people to use his mod as the master for other mods, presumably to increase how many people install it. Oh yeah. There's just a laundry list of reasons why people don't like the guy. And it all starts with the mod makes Skyrim not fun. That's the number one reason I didn't use it in my video.
Why is that marked?
No, I've always been pro gatekeeping. Because the thing is, gatekeeping isn't keeping people out. It's controlling who's in the community. And so sometimes you keep the gates open and sometimes you fucking shut them.
It can also help retain a core identity or culture that you want to maintain. It's something worth keeping.
I kind of like the unofficial patch though. Have you ever actually like looked at what it does? Like, look, I know Skyrim's a buggy game. It's not that fucking buggy. It's not worth what you lose with the unofficial patch. ZeniMax wants nothing to do with the ownership of a giant titty waifu mod. They don't want to own it. I don't think they give a shit if like it's theirs or not. They're just not going to use it.
Wait, what's going on here? What type of hotel is that? Do I have the wrong hotel here? No, I don't. When do I get business hotels? Oh my god, I'm playing Monopoly right now.
Patching exploits that you have to go out of your way to use that make the game more fun is cringe. Absolutely, that's my stance on it. It would be one thing if like this exploit was something that you would accidentally run up against, but it's like he absolutely fixes things that don't need to be fixed because they're not problems.
And I think that's one of the core approaches Bethesda has towards bugs and exploits and stuff is that if you have to go out of your way to do it, then it's fine. But if it's something that a player might accidentally stumble across, then they're going to fix it.
So
That's
yeah,
why
like
I don't think they ever patched Oblivion's duplication,
that's
because it's like,
exactly what I was going to mention. Was they did actually patch a duplication thing in Oblivion though during the patch cycle. There used to be a different duplication exploit on earlier versions of that game.
yeah.
Um, but yeah, a lot of their patching efforts is generally stuff that people run into through playing, not. It's kind of like those developers that intentionally like break speedrunning routes, which I actually think is kind of base. I think if I was a game developer and I saw a speedrun on my game that had like out of bounds, I would fix that. Because I fucking hate out of bounds in speedrunning.
Speedrunners tend to hate them too. Depends. Well, it depends how difficult it is to pull off. Like Halo 2 Classic is in a really bad state right now because the game has gotten so optimized that nobody wants to run the game anymore. So it's like, if you want to, like, if I was a developer, I'd want to keep that alive because people who are speedrunning keeps people looking at the game and stuff. So if you went in and just did a few tweaks that made certain strats no longer viable, well, there you go. You got something interesting again. All right, let's
I don't get the speedrunning fascination. It's basically just autism. Like, let's be real.
I use it for second monitor content. When I have something that I need to work on, and I just want some background noise that's not going to be super distracting, throw on some speed running. I do want to develop this up a bit. Let's see.
That Elden Ring glitch where you can shield spam to run really fast was awful to watch. Glad it was patched. That is nice. I'm glad they fixed the they fixed something to make speedruns more bearable to watch. Or bunny hopping. Like, as fun as bunny hopping is, it is fucking horrible for your wrists. And so, like, Valve accidentally replacing it with a method that's, like, better for you in terms of your health is fine.
BK with the $5, 5 Australian dollars. Good day, guys. I can't do an Australian accent. Finished both of your Skyrim videos a couple hours ago. Fantastic work from both of you, and of course the Fallout 76 videos are great too. Cheers. Thank you.
I think that's the nice thing about what we're doing is that we're pretty similar in our style now. That
yeah,
it's kind of coalesced. I've leaned more into storytelling, and
I've leaned more into analysis.
Yeah. So I think it's a healthy synthesis.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what this factory needs? What the fuck even is that?
Yeah, I used to not do much analysis.
Oh, motors.
Because I didn't think I was going to be very good at it, and 2, I just figured, you know, there was enough people doing it.
Oh yeah, it's been done kind of mentality.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, I need something else that's going to help me differentiate in the crowd.
And then it turns out
both those assumptions were incorrect. You can get good at analysis. You just have to practice and you know, do it.
And it's definitely not been overdone.
Yeah, and it's definitely not overdone. Oh god, that is ugly. Why? Why is the... Oh, I see what's wrong here.
There's a mod for...
Fuck this up.
There's a mod for Zomboid where you gain happiness from reading like skill books and technical menus, and it's on the page it says this is explicitly for people who find reading technical manuals fun, which is me. Like, and that very much is the case. Like, there's a big assumption that people have that like nobody likes watching things that are analytical, and it's just not true. I remember there was a video I watched that I was very annoyed at because the guy was like, I could get into analyzing the technical reasons for this, but I don't want to bore you.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, please.
I think my for me that's tangents where somebody's talking and they're like, I could get into this, but I don't want to get off topic. And it's like I have the attention span. You can go off topic. You're not gonna lose me.
Meanwhile, someone makes an hour-long video on why Balgriff and Nazim are secretly banging. The one that's going around right now that everybody's talking about is the 9-hour Oblivion Dark Brotherhood video.
What?
Yeah, so before you get too concerned, it's just the guy how he got that is it's just him, like literally every quest dialogue, every like permutation that you can get, reading all the written stuff.
Oh, okay. So basically, it's a whole bunch of information that I could get by just reading the ESP.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
So, and not to knock the guy or the experience or anything, but that is literally what it is, so.
Yeah. Well, I'm just thinking from a production standpoint. I'm like, do I need to watch this video?
No.
But, yeah, it sounds like I don't.
I watch you guys for the same reason. The difference is, we know when to cut stuff. We don't include literally everything.
Yeah. Listen, I could do a video where I go into every nitty gritty detail about like each city and hold in Skyrim and stuff, but it's just not that interesting.
There is a key to it, and it's called don't mention literally everything that comes to mind.
Yeah, there needs to be a filtering process. All right, so
24-hour video win. I've thought before about what would be the topic you would have to cover to get a 24-hour video. You have any thoughts on that particular discussion?
What would I have to talk about in order to get to 24 hours? Are we just talking video game stuff?
Let's start with anything. Okay, so if we're doing anything, I mean, yeah, 24 hours on like, I could talk about the financial crisis and everything that led up to it, or some kind of like history topic, because a lot of history people really do suffer with finding the right point in time that you actually start to explain what the fuck happened.
Yeah. Yeah, so for me, like, if I was to pick anything, it'd be like just anything about the Roman Republic or Roman Empire or whatever. You just, there you go. You got like 40, 60 hours worth of content right there.
Yeah, I mean, like, basically anything that is taught at a college.
Yeah. Video game stuff, though.
All right, so like our typical video approach, what would be a 24-hour topic? So obviously series.
Yeah, yeah. You would. I can't imagine a single game that would. Maybe World of Warcraft.
Okay.
If you get into like
retail.
Yeah.
Were you there when I was having the? I think you were there when I was explaining, like all the lore developments. Was that you? Somebody was there.
I don't remember.
I was kind of like breaking down all the stupid shit that's in retail. Well, it was quite a while, so it probably wasn't you. But yeah, I guess if we were talking the entire history of World of Warcraft, that could be probably like 30 hours.
Yeah, World of Warcraft, EVE Online. Like you have to go into like a long running MMO, and you have to get into like the history of it.
Yeah, so I think let's say, well, see, World of Warcraft is like one game, but it's technically not, because we're talking about a whole like 20 years of history. Like, okay, so series, definitely. You could do a lot of different series as like a whole thing.
Yeah.
Single videos that could get you to 24 hours. RuneScape. I feel like RuneScape's the same exact clarification with World of Warcraft of like
Yeah.
the history of the game kind of breaking the rule on it being a single topic. Like so Skyrim is a single topic, right? Because it's a
Yeah.
single game. It had a set it has a set of DLC and a very short kind of history. And so that's why it's a single game. I know that like Creation Club kind of blurs the lines because they came back and patched it, but Creation Club patches are pretty minor. So it's not like 20 years of World of Warcraft expansions or
Yeah.
20 years of RuneScape updates. Make a Witcher video before Anderson does. That is the common joke that I will cover Witcher 3 before he does. Christian Club isn't canon, but canon is like super irrelevant. Like I hate to break it to you, canon doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably not a surprise, but
I am.
It is what it
struggling
is.
here. Maybe if I put like varsity sports, I'll be able to attract students. Maybe that's what I'm missing.
A huge RPG like Pathfinder may make a 24-hour video if you do a ton of plot synopsis. That's kind of, well,
Yeah.
that's part of it too, is how much like you can hit 24 hours if you do a lot of plot synopsis. Again, we're talking our style of like trying to cut down on synopsis and get you some real meat in your diet.
I mean, you could go into. There's a trend I like to point out now, which is mechanic synopsis. So it's like, all right, I'm not going to synopsize story. Instead, I'm going to talk about like every single play style and all the classes and all the spells and skills and stuff like that in there. And it's like that's unless you're making a point, you're still just ending up into synopsis territory.
Yeah, saying what mechanics are in the game. That is kind of getting around the whole book report accusation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there.
Right, we're going to extend campus.
I gave up with canon with Metal Gear Solid since those games are at best appreciated and were made as individual works of art rather than overarching narrative. I have many issues with the concept of canon. First and foremost, it's not legally recognized. When you buy an IP, you're not buying the canon, because canon doesn't exist. Not like an intellectual property does.
Can I do this again?
Dark Souls 1, including their imitators and impact. No, see, here's the thing. We clarified for people in the chat who are not getting it. We disqualified doing anything that is like a college, like already a college course, and we disqualified series. Because it would, like, there's so many answers you could give that would be, and then this series would take this long, and this series would take this long. No, it's got to be a single game. What about canon in the biblical sense? I mean, does anybody own canon in the biblical sense? I mean, my views on religion are that it's all made up, so I know that might be a little controversial to some people, but yes, even the parts I believe in are still made up. They're still written by some guy. Now, of course, I don't mean to imply that, I don't know, I'm thinking of, like, biblical Funko Pops at this point. 24-hour video on Dwarf Fortress? On fucking what, though? Like, you're just, like, saying shit that happened in your random playthrough.
Yeah, that wouldn't be like our style of video. It can be done. It's just not going to be how we do it. 250.
Dragon Age Origins? I don't think it is.
No. I've already considered that game before, and I'm like that's maybe a 5-hour long video.
Deus Ex covering all the conspiracy theories. Deus Ex gets overstated on the number of conspiracy theories. It certainly has some in them, and it's not really conspiracy theories as conspiracy unconfirmed facts. Like, remember, MLK being assassinated by the CIA, that was a conspiracy theory until it wasn't. 12-hour cover of Minecraft. Base Minecraft doesn't have enough to fill 12 hours. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. Modded Minecraft?
Look right. It's acceptable.
Gamergate becomes like very complicated to like even give you a guess on
Oh shit, you got
how
a
you would actually
doppelganger in
explain
chat
it.
now too. What if it's the same person?
Probably the same person. Let's go to the account creation date. Because the other one was created today. Yeah. Would it take us 10 hours to make Skyhaven Temple? Skyhaven Temple's not that big. I feel like a Skyhaven Temple Minecraft build would be very simple. I guess like it might take 10 hours if it was a like survival build.
Yeah.
I wonder
I've
if
never been
Space Station 13 has enough content to talk about. If you're including history and like all the different versions, maybe. But that would just be like, and then this server has like this mechanical rule set and what have you. Same rule with the Patrician TV account. You've got 3 more chances to say something actually funny. Survival build would take longer than 10 hours unless you have a big team of players. I don't know. I mean, it depends on if you get lucky on the world gen. If you can find like a good spot that already kind of geographically looks like the Reach. But like most of the body of Skyhaven Temple is a pretty straightforward thing. And there's nothing complicated. Like you don't have to dive into redstone or anything. Most of it's stone,
what?
so it's like it's materials that you don't even need. Like you don't need diamond to do it, right? You don't have to go to the Nether or anything. You don't have to kill the end dragon. I mean, not that these things are particularly complicated, but like that would eat into like your time budget. All right. I am making encased industrial beams, which is steel and concrete. Very simple.
And I love mods in this game. God damn it, this broke again. Why?
All right, you got one more shot. Play No Man's Sky until you have fun. I have to wonder what a super long playthrough of No Man's Sky looks like.
I don't know why it's doing this. Maybe if I... No, it's still going off. Wait.
Go off, King.
Is it? Is it?
I got really bored of No Man's Sky after 35 hours on my own. You know, the funny thing about Fallout 76 was I revisited my No Man's Sky video, and I remembered how short of a game that was. All right. Yeah, No Man's Sky is like it's not a very long game, and that's kind of that's one of the things that's appreciable about it. Is that unlike Fallout 76, it didn't take 150 fucking hours of my life.
I mean, you can get that much content out of the game. It's just for the sake of like making a video, you don't have to put that much time into it.
I don't know if Fallout. I think I was stretching No Man's Sky. Oh wait.
Space already occupied. I don't think so. See? Told you. Oh no, it's gonna add the fucking benches. You know what? That's funny. Putting benches in a in a giant parking lot like this.
There are benches. There's like a trail in my area that runs alongside a highway that has benches on it. No shade. So I'm only imagining that like it is literally only a matter of time until somebody's found dead on one of those fucking benches.
They're gonna use that as an excuse to not fund those sorts of development projects anymore.
Yeah, someone died last time.
Too dangerous.
What they're doing is definitely dangerous. I certainly agree.
What, riding alongside the highway?
Well, you know,
is it a dedicated route, or is it like a painted gutter?
No. It's dedicated. They actually built up the infrastructure to make it a thing. It's just, you know, miles without water or shade in a latitude that is almost in Africa.
All right, that's not gonna work. Here we go.
I put No Man's Sky in the it's bad, but I like it category. Well, here's the thing. We've never said that you can't have comfort food.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people get kind of caught up on that.
Yeah, even Fallout 76. Well, it happens because people assume we're coming from like a position of objectivity, and so we're like objectively trying to say that you know, people can't enjoy certain things or whatever. I guess because you see so many people
if you
do that.
If you want to get if you want to go to McDonald's and get McDicked, you know what you're signing up for when you go to McDonald's.
Yeah.
It's not a good experience, but it's perfectly valid if you want to go get McDicked.
It is your given right as a consumer. All right, that's it.
No shade against you. If that's you.
What I have a problem with is when people go around saying, like, you know, Fallout 76 is a good game and that it's fixed now. Those are issues. Those are things that I have an issue with. All right, this is not gonna look good from a lot of angles, but it works.
24-hour on Kentucky Route Zero, where 23 hours is ranting on how awful the game is. 24-hour video on like trucking games where you talk about the real life places.
That'd be interesting. It's kind of like what Noah Caldwell-Gervais did with his 76 video.
Yeah, the road trip.
Yeah.
I just realized I fucked this up. Good thing tearing stuff down in Satisfactory is really easy.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I was saying. It's a very, like, forgiving game, so it's a great game to learn how to... Because that is a skill that you have to develop when playing these games, is being able to visualize things and think, like, X number of steps ahead.
I love production chains. Production chains can be fun.
Oh,
it's that No Man's Sky and Fallout 76 are really fucking bad at them. Like
there's a good game that I played recently, Rise Rise of Industry.
Yeah.
That's a good production chain management game. And it's one of those games where it's like you can pick and choose like what you want to do with it. You can play the game on ball busting difficulties, or you can knock it down and just enjoy more casual experience.
I have all the Bob Angel mods in Factorio, so I have huge chains to deal with. I saw a video recently of someone playing C Block with like a... It was with some mod that specifically, like, you can survive entirely on, like, ocean water. On, like, a technicality, and it was just because they gave ocean water a function that it was actually pretty powerful. Not like the mod is built around surviving on that, because that would be pretty fucking awful.
Wait, what game was that for?
Factorio.
You can survive off of ocean water?
Yeah, they had the mineralized water, and you could, like, extract things from it. So, like, you know, it was just a novelty of, like, you can get ore from water, because technically, you know, it's, like, floating around in there. And, like, if you process it enough, you could eventually get ore from it. What somebody who made the mod realized was, oh, you could just, like, do the entire thing like this. Nice. Very rare opportunity where I use all sides of a splitter in Satisfactory. 24-hour video on GTA 5. Other than that, I can only think of Persona 5 at the moment. So are we counting online or not? I don't think single player has that much going on.
No. Rockstar games are actually
pretty
deceptively... Yeah, they're deceptively simple. Or
they're big, but they don't have a lot going on.
Yeah,
so, like, I've done a Rockstar game before. I did Red Dead Redemption 2 in 30 minutes. I wouldn't say it's thorough, but...
I want to do a GTA 4 video.
Especially since you're in the area. You could do a lot of, like...
Oh, actually, I could do, like, go to New York City, get, like, footage and stuff, and splice it in. I didn't even think about doing something like that.
Yeah, that's an advantage of living over there.
Yeah. I'm actually going... One of my friends is visiting.
Rare advantage of living in New York.
Yeah, one of my friends is visiting soon, so I would be in the city for a while. But anyways, but even GTA 4, like, I started sketching out how long that video would be, and I'm like, it wouldn't be more than maybe 2-3 hours. Because you don't want to go through the story blow by blow. It's not a very interesting story.
Starfield's literally Skyrim in space, cool, but nothing revolutionary. I kind of tend to disagree. There's a lot of Bethesda formula upsets with what they've presented so far.
I just want to know how that leveling system works. I want to know how the leveling system works, and I want to know what the perks are like.
Yeah. I really wish that, like, somebody would leak the entire perk tree. I wonder how much of it was, like, work in progress or what.
You know what I can do is...
Somebody should leak Starfield info, nudge, nudge. That game's had leaks already. There is indeed a leaky faucet at Bethesda.
I want to make a joke that the game's just not interesting enough for people to bother leaking stuff out of, but let's be real. Even if the game was literally just sitting around staring at walls dry, it's something in the games industry. I hate the games industry with how tight-lipped everything is.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're trying to get away with pawning off garbage, so it's not surprising.
Yeah, yeah, it's hard to control the narrative when if you're not, like, being very proactive against leaks and stuff. Because that's really what it comes down to, is that they want to control the hype cycle. So you can't really do that if somebody steals your thunder and, you know, leaks your shit.
I doubt of the Bethesda devs that ML likes me particularly. Like, no fucking chance.
He likes mead?
No, like me specifically. I've insulted the man way too much.
Do you think he knows who you are?
I think that he knows. I think someone's probably told him. Like, there's no way he's that, but the people at Bethesda haven't heard about a 20-hour video on their games being made. Do I think I register on his radar? No, probably not. But I think he wouldn't want to talk to me on principle of having talked about his games because he knows full fucking well that, like, there's no way I said anything positive about it.
If somebody's going to talk about my game for 20 hours, I'm going to go out on a limb and assume they don't have many... They're not going to be super nice.
Yeah, and I'm sure whoever at Bethesda did watch my video was like, yeah, he didn't have very nice things to say about your work. No, Emil, he loved it. Please don't fire me.
Oh.
The classic shotgun aimed at the cock of the Bethesda employee.
Well, you know, Emil, I will give you credit in Skyrim. The Dark Brotherhood's definitely not the worst faction. Not even from a writing perspective. Especially not from a gameplay perspective. There's at least, like, mechanics and stuff. It's at least worth joining and completing the faction.
I hope Bethesda takes both of your feedbacks for Starfield.
I think they're far beyond being able to implement any sort of feedback at this point.
It ain't
that's
happening.
That's one of the reasons I want to do a City Skylines video, is because they're probably still pretty early in development, and I feel like I could actually give them some ideas.
No, they're going to listen to that guy that was complaining that there were American-style streets in City Skylines too. Man, overclocking's kind of OP and satisfactory, not gonna lie.
I never really bothered with it before.
I'm only bothering it with it because I'm getting bottlenecked pretty hard, and I'm like just trying to scale up as much as I can.
Log ride.
Todd is watching 4-hour videos about the Augur of Dunlane. He said his son watches stuff like that, so... Like, it's not impossible, it's just improbable. It's just, yeah. I'm not holding out hope. I don't think I'm important enough to merit that.
I also just can't imagine the dude has the time.
Also, honestly, I don't want to fucking know. I don't want it to be known on the record that they watch my stuff, because then people are going to look at my video and be like, oh, that's the reason. He's the guy. I don't want to be DSP. I don't want to be the fucking DSP of Bethesda. Where everybody blames me because, like, fucking the games are hold your hand. Don't need that kind of notoriety. Yeah, it's like that time that the multiple times that Mr. Medicare alluded to watching my videos and never said my name. Thank you, by the way. Like, I do appreciate it, but, like, I also appreciate that he didn't say my name on his live stream. Helps a lot, you know?
I want my growth to be organic.
Everybody says that. Lyingly.
Alright, so our amusement park's doing well. Not financially, but...
Whose stream? You wouldn't know them. They go to a different school.
Alright, we'll do an advertisement campaign.
Oh god, I thought you were gonna do an ad.
No. We'll make this the main part.
Like I reflexively felt fear. Someone said that about my Fallout 76 video, the fake sponsorship.
I don't remember that bit.
I said this video is sponsored by Skyrim.
Right.
And so like they were ready for it to be a real sponsorship.
They were getting ready to skip ahead.
Just skip ahead 90 seconds.
Yeah.
To look for the part of the timeline that
that the heat map. Look at the heat map. Where did everybody skip to?
Can you do an ad for Patreon? We'll see. Private sessions got paid, so I'm back to my not chilling mode.
Not enough workers. Are you telling me people don't want to commute down here every day? Listen, guys, we're gonna have to pass a policy here. You need to pay your workers more.
Did the DSP guy change something in COD or something? It was, I forget what exact the context was, but yes, there was some game that like, it was basically confirmed that they made it like super simple so that like people like DSP could understand it.
Moderately increases the land value around parks and plazas.
Now DSP just e-begs and plays games horribly. What is this, 2015? You say that like that's a new observation. No power. Oh, there's no water.
Could do some business.
All right, time to check if pipelines, if they have a
business
max.
Tax cuts here.
All right, so I'm getting maxed out on my water pipeline. Is the whole deal.
Do I have... What are my city policies? Oh, I don't have encourage biking. Let's turn that on.
I'll be right back. Remind me to talk about the EFAP drama with Synthetic Man because we were talking about that on my server.
Hmm. It's just that easy to get people to start biking in your city. You just pass an edict that says you're going to encourage it. Okay, so... we need another commercial zone down here. And we will give them tax breaks as well. And that might get them to stop complaining about the educated... Well, it's not even educated workers, it's just workers in general. I don't know, I built this development up here. They should be coming down. Maybe I need a bus line here or something. Don't zone too much residential too quickly. You're gonna get a death wave. Oh god, what was that? Oh, was the game saving? Oh, was this hotel actually not generating much revenue because it didn't have running water? You know, people are really spoiled. Like these things over here, your rental cabin does not need running water. I'm sorry. How are we doing hotel-wise? We are still at 2-star. Damn. What the fuck? This roadside motel is making this much money? Excuse me? Do I need to be putting more of these down? Shopping and sightseeing. I think we do need to put more of these down.
All right, kids. Let's talk about some drama. Always a good opener, right? Don't you love drama?
Depends on the drama.
Since the last stream, I tried some genuine Mexican soda. I do actually recommend.
What's the patrician and private sessions drama? We already got divorced.
Yeah, sorry, kids. We're only business partners now, so. Somebody asked about the EFAP Synthetic Man drama, which, I mean, it's the same drama that EFAP always has. They covered a video by somebody and they were upset about it. Or didn't handle the criticism particularly well. Granted, of course, you know, I haven't seen the caliber of criticism that was on display. I am actually kind of curious. I might check that live stream they did out, but it was mostly just messy.
Messy in what way? The way they were doing it?
No,
or the way the drama played out?
His response to it.
Hmm.
So for the inevitable person who asks, what's EFAP? EFAP is a media analysis podcast that's here on YouTube. And how many times did the EFAP host insult the guy? Hey, they're not Stag, okay? They will kind of watch people's videos and critique / make fun of them. Depends on the person, depends on the video. So they did one on Synthetic Man. Now, Synthetic Man is interesting. He's if you know him, he's probably one of the people you saw during the Elden Ring deal, making kind of contrarian videos about how the game is not actually a masterpiece and what have you. He did what I did, but unironically. The best way to kind of describe him is that he's just sort of a contrarian voice on YouTube. He's one of those guys that's always going on about how gaming is dead and you killed it. Oh, like, you know, everything sucks, what have you.
Is that contrarian?
That's it. Well, okay, his approach to it's definitely contrarian. Because
Oh, okay.
I mean, the way he goes about it is like, if the industry pushes one way, he always pushes the other.
Oh, okay.
So, like, when everybody was dogging on Kroby Cat over the Resident Evil thing, he was defending him.
So what was his takes then on, What were they even talking about? What video of his were they even watching?
His video on God of War Ragnarok.
Ah.
Which I'm kind of mixed on because, like, I haven't seen the video. I haven't seen any of this shit. I only hear about it. But, because, like, on the one hand, I can very easily imagine a reality where they were just, like, sucking off the game incessantly. Which is, like, listen, I'm a bit of a contrarian, too. That shit annoys me as well. Synthetic Man is basically V personified. He isn't just V personified, he is the most annoying posters on V personified.
How bad is our traffic? It's getting pretty bad. We got intersections like this going on.
So, I mean, you know, it was just a clash of autism, basically. That's the best way to kind of describe it. The Ragnarok videos I've seen are either 0 out of 10 or 10 out of 10. These are very few level-headed reviews. Yeah, because it is a game that I think people hate bait, but also I think if God of War Ragnarok upsets you, it's just kind of annoying to not like it upsets you in the sense of like it's not as good as people say it is. If you're of that mind, then it can be very annoying to hear people constantly go on about how it's like the perfect video game ever made. And why is it annoying? Why does it bother you? Because you know full well that game developers are looking at it like, yeah, so this is how we must make video games now, because of course they fucking think like pod people. And so it's like, if you don't like that style of video game, it can be very annoying to have a bunch of people say it's the best game ever of all time, etc., etc. So, I get it. But, at the same time, it's not bad because it's popular.
The fact... So this is just very serendipitous. The, my discount Florida's, college team is the Alligators. It just assigned it Alligators.
Is it just because that's the first letter?
Oh, maybe. Yeah. That might be it. That's still pretty... That's still pretty funny to me.
Still pretty good. They know their audience. The game is pretty much the Last Jedi of God of War. It's funny that EFAP loved the game. I kind of don't trust EFAP to talk about video games. Because everything they seem to want to talk about is like The Last of Us and God of War. Like they say Mahler just seems to be into like Sony video games, and so if you're not into that, like there's really nothing for you there as a video game person. I mean, that's why it takes so long for like White Light to end up being hosted over there.
They did a White Light thing?
No, he was on there.
Oh, interesting. What video of his were they doing?
No, he was a host.
Oh.
Yeah, he actually appeared on there. But it took them a long time for them to like find a spot for him, just because they very rarely talk about games.
Did everybody just get happy? Didn't do anything.
He loves Dead Space 1 and Resident Evil 4 remakes. I mean, he's just like, he's a movie person. That's just the way it is.
So he likes movie games.
Neither of those are movie games. Oh, but no. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, I get it. I get it. Whoops.
I think you need to take more caffeine pills.
You're slacking, Pat. You're slacking.
Alright. I gotta go to the bathroom real fast.
Alright, chat. Let's talk about the big question. Well, and the rest of the EFAP crew don't seem to have much. They don't seem to have a big knowledge of movies outside of generic MCU stuff. So are you basing that on what they cover, or are you actually basing that on, like, the things that they say? feel like EFAP could be better than it is. There are better games to cover. EFAP is, I think it's been a positive in the media analysis space. There's a lot of trash, so shall we say, when it comes to the genre. And a lot of that seemed to go away when they started making streams. The problem is they always seem to just want to talk about like the latest Cape shit. And you know, it's like, yeah, everybody knows Phase 4 fucking sucks at this point. Their favorite films are not Cape shit, it's whatever their audience wants them to cover for whatever reason. No, I don't think that's the case. I think it really is an issue of just like getting cast into the type. Stag is a lot better than EFAB. Didn't you get banned from the Stag live chat? Someone needs to analyze why all the other phases suck. I mean, yeah, it's up in the air. Like, yeah, listen, we all get it. You don't like fucking the other phases of the MCU. It's definitely definitely a mix of quality for sure, but it's not. They're still not as bad as what's going on, what they're putting out now. What do you mean boilerplate everyday Twitter takes? That means literally nothing. Boilerplate everyday Twitter takes is like pro Star Wars, pro MCU. I don't know what fucking version of Twitter you're using.
I've returned.
It's modern channel awesome, and that guy with the glasses, Motley Crue. Oh, please, please give them some credit. I don't think you understand how cataclysmically bad Channel Awesome was at doing that whole Channel Awesome thing. Case in point, everybody that did it successfully.
I love the people parking in front of the bus depot. Alright, so, how is this doing? How close are we? Oh, we're almost there.
Modern Channel Awesome, where's the EFAP movie then? The EFAP people are very realistic with what they can accomplish.
You know, if you guys just can't get any workers, that sounds like a you problem. I got all these other businesses that, they're doing fine.
It wouldn't be a city sim if people didn't know how to obey basic traffic law. They still follow the law better than real life. Channel Awesome should make another movie that's just Doug and that other guy. I mean, if you don't even know his name, then they made they made another movie that people don't even talk about like internet atheists. I don't know how Channel Awesome managed to memory hole that one.
Are we doing shopping over here?
The Lightbringer, it was I forget what it's called. But it was basically about what the fuck was his name? The guy that shoved the banana up his ass. I'm sure somebody in chat knows who that is. What happened? Oh. Of course. I spent too long working on the water line and ran out of power. Whoops. These things do happen. Amazing atheist. There we go. I wanted to say internet atheist, and I'm like, oh, I don't think that's right. The streams are okay. I just prefer those guys make more videos. That is true. The number one thing I would prefer is if Mahler would stop lying about how profitable EFAP is. Granted, I don't know if he still does it. This is like something he did a long time ago. So for all I know, he did. And he's just transparent. I can't believe Amazing Atheist is still around. Didn't he do the iDubbbz thing of apologizing for like his older stuff? Oh, is it even gonna... that could be a problem.
I need to build an airport in order to build the mall? How does that one work?
Build an airport to build them. What? Oh, the mall people will only come in if there's an airport. All right. Classic gamer moment of Satisfactory is having to build a fucking having to build burners to power the pumps just enough to get the water up to the coal generators again.
Was that a black start or a cold start or something like that?
Cold start.
Power grid? Yeah.
Cold starting the fucking coal generator plants because had a little gamer moment. All right, what's on this
Did you not learn from what happened in Texas? You should always have backups for your generators. Okay, so if I want a mall, which I do, I need to build an airport. Unfortunately, the lowest level airport still requires a population of 70,000. And I don't want to get up to 70,000 because my system's already chugging on this city. This is a very complex city. So, I think I'm going to do
anyways, if somebody can get their hands on this Channel Awesome Atheist movie, get that sent over to yours truly. Well, don't send it to me. Send it to somebody who actually watches the Channel Awesome movies, because I think that they will be flummoxed.
I think I will put the airport on this hill.
What? You're telling me City Skylines is kind of poorly optimized in the later game?
Yeah. They weren't expecting players to get up to city populations of like 30,000.
When are you guys gonna abandon traditional videos and just stream all day? When we get these fucking donations and likes up.
Yeah. I need streams to be you know, profitable and stuff before I start doing that.
Yeah, I know he did a deep dive into Channel Awesome videos. No, like, if this I don't even know if this Internet Atheist video exists. This movie. I think they wanted to make it. I don't know if it actually got made. That's what I'm kind of curious about, is I've never heard anybody else talk about it.
Can I buy another parcel of land yet? Oh, I can. So the question is, do I want this lot or do I want this lot? I like my conga line of ships coming in. Because each ship has like a capacity of 100 people.
I'm pretty sure they memory hold it. Channel Awesome Atheist movie.
3 passengers. There's gotta be a fucking mod that gets each ship to be like 100% capacity.
Yeah, it's called Jesus Bro. It's by Brad Jones made it. But I mean, like, the photos have Doug Walker and some of the other characters in it. But
I can finish.
whenever I hear people talk about the CA movies, I never hear them mention its existence. Brad Jones, thank you. That was the other guy. The Amazing Atheist was on Channel Awesome for a bit, though. Yeah, there's drama with that. That's the whole motivation of making the movie, by the way. If you didn't know. Yep, I saw that coming.
All right, we got a major infrastructure project here.
Big
this
plans.
highway.
We're abandoning the old city for the new one.
Yeah, that's usually how I go about it.
All right, so the question is, how many fucking burners do I need to power this shit? Looks like that was enough.
Let's see, how do I want to do this? I'm thinking a roundabout.
I have no idea how Doug Walker has any money. Channel Awesome was a force during their heyday.
I think I can just do it like this, right? Yes. Oh no. We can work with this, actually.
Yeah, okay.
Look at this UI fucking nightmare that's going on my screen right now. Oh, is this thing, like, actually completely busted right now? I think my UI might be broken. Too many mods.
Don't let Todd Howard catch you saying that.
Oh, wait, no. I just had it configured incorrectly. Never mind. User error.
Classic. Yeah, but they haven't been for years, and they've wasted so much money on bullshit and props. I don't know how they still have money. We go through this every fucking time. Channel Awesome on YouTube. What's the latest shit that they did? Dudley Do Right 22 hours ago, 89,000 views. There you go.
The better way to do it is look them up on Social Blade and see how many views they pull each day, because they could be making a lot of money off of residuals as well. I think this is only a 2-lane, right? Yes.
Yeah, they get like 250,000 views a day.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's why.
That's a shit ton of money right there.
They're not hugely successful, but they are successful. All right, so
I wonder what Rooster Teeth's at now.
oh, There's always this always happens as well. Rooster Teeth, Social Blade.
I mean, their main channel is...
Apologies to anybody that was looking forward. Oh my god. Rooster Teeth's at 100k a day. Rooster Teeth's officially doing worse than Channel Awesome.
I mean, that's not
Ooh.
That's not surprising though, because they do have multiple channels and stuff. So you have to look at like Let's Play,
I don't know. I don't know. If your main channel's
RT
not
Animations.
pulling.
Their main channel was always lagging, even when they were doing well.
I don't know about that.
I mean, you could do a comparative look though. Look to see how they were doing, you know, like a few years ago. I don't think Social Blade even goes back that far.
I'm not fucking studying goddamn Rooster Teeth's Social Blade.
I do have that like I should just set up like a script or a bot or something that just pulls that information every few months.
Just auto does it for you.
Mm-hmm. Because I wind up just looking it up anyways. I need it for that, and apparently I need it for Fallout 76 now too.
Yeah, tracking the player counts.
Yeah, watching that thing sink.
That was one of the surreal comments I got. Was somebody said that we 4x'd the Fallout 76 pop when our videos
so
dropped.
We gotta make them come out here.
Which was untrue. Fallout 76's player count actually went down, as it has been for some time now.
Yeah, it looks like our videos have done absolutely nothing to the player count. Like, the trend is exactly the same.
Which is downward, by the way.
Yeah.
Bernie 76 fans in the audience.
Pretty
aggressively
fast
downward.
too. Yeah.
Like alarmingly so.
Yeah. I think it's just no news has come out about the game, and at this point the players are just like, you know,
tired of waiting.
There's only 2 expeditions to the pit, you know. The stamp grind has dried up at this point.
RBB,
I don't think it ever was a
thing.
thing.
Red versus Blue's problems go far beyond it becoming too serious. I hear that said a lot. That wasn't like its main issue, so.
I think one of the main issues is just it went on a lot longer than they were even expecting it to. So they had like no plans for it.
It was supposed to die, and then they were supposed to pivot to something else.
Yeah.
So yeah, people say that a lot, and I just don't think it's true.
Like, I'm pretty sure season 5 was supposed to be the last. And they were like,
yeah, of course. It was a decent end, but the later seasons were also supposed to pivot them into being a serious animation studio.
Yeah. One of the long-term plans for Rooster Teeth was for them to just become a production studio for like actual films and stuff, because that's what the founders really wanted to make, or at least Bernie Burns and Matt Hullum.
Once again, the problem came down to wanting to be in movies.
Yeah,
just like with Channel Awesome. To me, ESO is much more interesting than Fallout 76. It appears to be profitable and stable and has been for a long time, but hardly anyone seems to know that it even exists. What are you talking about? ESO is like the number 3 MMO right now.
Let's see. Probably a better way for me to do this, right? Ugh.
They crashed and burned when they decided to be a real company. Their downfall is very complicated. It's more than just oh, they became real boys and fell apart.
Who are we talking about?
Rooster Teeth.
Oh, yeah.
Who else? Who else?
There's a 24-hour video I could do.
Yes.
It wouldn't be 24 hours, but that would be a pretty lengthy video.
It would take a long time to get through everything.
Yeah. There's a lot of
Canon.
a lot of productions, a lot of people. Because this wasn't a case of just like one or two people sank the company. It was like this was a collective effort. It took a lot of people to drag that thing down. Do I want to do that, or could I just put... Oh, no. I'll have to redraw that again. Or do I? Don't know what that is, but I can hide it. Oh, alright, it fixed itself. Nice. Does that mean, could I... I've never actually used this tool.
It makes me think of that rant that what was it, Jeff did, where he was like listed off all the things that killed Rooster Teeth that they had survived.
Yeah. Yeah, Jeff. Oh man, if I was to do that video, there would probably be a stream of me just watching his like all of his different apology videos and stuff. What the fuck is this thing doing?
Did I say that ESO doesn't hold players? I don't recall saying that.
Can I get this to line up? Let's turn off all the snapping. Let's see. That's good enough.
ESO is awful. I agree. It is boring. I've used the term horrifically boring before.
Is it aggressively average?
Talk about a legendary title.
Anarchy? Okay. Anarchy fixed it.
What does aggressively average mean?
It's insulting. It's insultingly boring.
Consumption 45. Six. Got it.
Oh wait, I turned off snapping. That's why it's not snapping. Got it. Okay, so we gotta go in here now.
The digital memory hole wasteland filled with the corpses of defunct internet celebrities is depressing to think about. Why? Like, genuinely, why? They never should have been celebrities to begin with. So, like, it was always fake. Especially in the case of, like, Channel Awesome.
You don't understand. The people at Rooster Teeth were my friends when I was in high school. It's sad to see how far they've fallen. Oh wait, this is all underground. I don't need to be getting super anal about this. Do I see underground with this tool? Huh. I actually don't know how. Whatever.
Aggressively average is when a game was made by a committee to appeal to the broadest possible market, and they succeed without any devs managing to express themselves in the process. Well, then that doesn't apply to Outer Worlds. Aggressively average would imply that like Outer Worlds was actually appealing to the people who played it. I really am enjoying getting mileage out of Junji Ito's this hole was made for me mentality when it comes to appreciating games. It's like, you don't understand this game. It was made for me. And it's like, cool, you're one of like fucking less than 100,000 people that actually liked Outer Worlds. If that. Like, there are so many incomplete wiki pages for Outer Worlds.
I have not seen anybody who's even like admitted to liking that game.
No, nobody who has fucking taste likes Outer Worlds.
Like usually I can find, you know, one or two people here and there. That's one of those games where it seems like it's almost like it's suspicious. Like I'm starting to get suspicious by how much people have agreed with that the game is just kind of bland.
Oh, the issue is not that it's bland either. I don't think so. Do you think the Outer Worlds had potential, or do you think it did what it could? My thought with Outer Worlds is that it didn't have a particularly ambitious goal to reach. Like with New Vegas, you know, there's the classic, if they had more time, they could have done X, Y, and Z. I don't think that's the case with Outer Worlds. And I say as much in my video, I don't think Outer Worlds had that great of a vision to fully realize.
Well, you know, it's a first installment of a new IP. It's gonna take time for it to really find its footing and set itself apart.
That's the problem, is new IPs have a lot of expectations. You can't take time to find your footing. You have to nail something out of the gate.
Especially if you're an established studio with a proven track record. And, well, I guess Obsidian doesn't really have franchises, though. Well, they have, like, Pillars of Eternity and stuff, right? So I like to think of Mass Effect. Like, look at how Mass Effect 1, how BioWare established Mass Effect 1. And it's you know, it's a first installment of a brand new IP from a studio that in a lot of ways is in a similar situation as Obsidian was.
Yeah, kind of a double-A studio, taking a lot of other people's IPs and making licensed games out of them.
And they're like, no, this is going to be our own sci-fi, you know, doing something, you know, Outer Worlds, it was like basically their attempt at Fallout. And in a lot of ways, there's a lot of parallels between those two. But where Mass Effect 1 was an absolutely stellar introduction, like they just nailed it out of the park. Like when it comes to, if I was to teach a course about like how do you bootstrap like a new franchise or whatever, you look at Mass Effect 1, take examples from that.
That's just a nostalgia talking, bro.
Yeah.
Shot itself in the foot with how bland it is. Nope, it's worse than that.
I really can't wait for this video. Is this going to be the first Outer Worlds video that I'm actually able to watch all the way through?
Probably. How sad is that?
Bland game makes bland videos, apparently.
I think it's just the people that are covering that choose that will choose to cover Outer Worlds. Nobody who gives a fuck is covering Outer Worlds. The only reason I'm covering it is because of the Starfield connections. Which, by the way,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, fucking 2 of the cities that are in Starfield that they marketed, those are Outer Worlds places. And it's not a, oh, well, you know, these are kind of universal ideas in science fiction. No, like down to asinine details.
Oh, I cannot go underground with prefab interchanges.
Outer Worlds videos are so bland that I have to watch them while I'm doing something else. You don't play video games while you watch YouTube? What are you, a psycho?
I do. I exclusively watch YouTube videos, but that's because
it's got to be like 8 minutes, you know.
No, I watch like 5-6 hour long. I watched your entire every time I've watched your Skyrim video, I've watched it exclusively.
Wild. Couldn't be me.
It's just because like I watch YouTube videos for specific especially now, I watch them for specific things for like production purposes and stuff, so I do a lot of like very active viewing. Also, I'm just not very good at multitasking, so. How do I want to lay this out? This isn't going to be a big airport, so I don't need to overthink this.
Outer Worlds is probably the most forgettable game. I would agree that it's fairly forgettable in that there are traps that Outer Worlds has that you're supposed to catch on a repeat playthrough that I didn't catch because it had been 8 months. And literally, I forgot most of Outer Worlds within 3 months.
Oof.
So, of course, I hit those traps again.
That's just rocks, alright.
People saying it's bland will provide the following reasons. It's Bethesda ripoff. In short, that's it. I agree with the sentiment that people who say it's bland probably haven't actually played it. Its problem is not that it's bland. Its problem is that it is offensive in how fast it tries to filter you out.
So is Outer Worlds going to be the next video?
Yeah.
Like, that's going to be the next one out?
Yeah, I thought that was known.
Well, I know, because I know you're working on the Halo thing as well. So I didn't know, like, production-wise.
What was going on with that? I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe one day I'll have a sudden urge to do a bunch of progress on the Halo thing.
Well, your script is already done for the Outer Worlds, right?
Yeah, I already have like I have all the audio recording done.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And, like,
so
there's video on the timeline, like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you're like, you're pretty much home stretch now.
I wouldn't say home stretch, but.
For me, it's like by the time.
Stop fucking promising things to the chat.
All right, chat. You heard it here first. Outer Worlds is gonna be released this week. This month.
This weekend.
This weekend. No, you have the Fallout 3 or Fallout 76 Part 4 to come out still.
No. It's gonna be back-to-back premiere. Outer Worlds Part 1 and.
Oh, come on! You're not gonna cannibalize your views like that.
No,
you gotta at least give it a week.
I have to. you promised it for me on this stream.
Have to get into the the daily video grind set. Now, I'm more of like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday grind set channel. I saw what UKF Dubstep was able to do with that release schedule. Oh, I'm sorry, that was not UKF. That was Monster Cat. Monster Cat did that shit. All right, now to read chat and see if anybody gets the reference. Listen, I know that was like 2011, but surely I cannot be the only person who is still watching YouTube at that time.
Everybody in this chat is a Zoomer. And the sooner you accept
I have the analytics to disprove that.
People lie about their accounts.
DNB producer, we all know UKF still going strong. Yeah, I know, they're still trucking along. I fell off of that scene though. Yeah, I see a bunch of people here who are getting offended for being called a Zoomer, so.
How dare you!
You know, some of my favorite creators are Zoomers right now, so there's some they're out there. There's some that are actually pretty funny and talented. How am I doing this? I just keep coming back to this. Let's put down. All right, so do we do the ultra modern terminal, the regular modern terminal, or the classic terminal? And my city's already looking, we're at like max level here, so I'm thinking the ultra modern.
Whoopsie, forgot to overclock the water extractors.
Yeah, these do not have.
The whole generation title thing is just another bad idea boomers passed down anyways. Interesting. And yet you participate.
All right, I need to put this down so that I can get the runways. This is like one of the worst DLCs that they made for this game.
The airport.
Is the airport.
That's
yeah.
what's funny too, is like that was the one that I was kind of excited for.
Yeah, so it turned out the reason, or at least their stated reason, was that they really struggled transitioning to work from home. So there's like a 2-year gap in their DLCs, and yeah, they said it was because of COVID. I don't want to say bullshit on that, but I have to question how a studio of like 20 or so people really struggled that hard to transition to work from home.
Listen, it was a bad time for everyone. I mean, it's definitely a convenient excuse to give. No doubt about that.
Yeah, especially after the fact. But I'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
Okay. How else can people foment hostility between young and old people? There's always been hostility between young and old people.
Yeah, it's called a housing market. See, the problem is...
No power. You love to see it.
Like, how long do I actually need these runways to be? So there's an airport game that I like to play, Airport CEO. And they have multiple runway lengths for different size planes. And this game does have multiple sized planes, but it doesn't tell me if those require a longer runway or not. I guess we'll just overcompensate. And like the taxiway system is just abysmal. Oh no, I screwed up. I probably should put the runway in the middle of the airport because I want to be able to access both sides. Because I have like literally no... You have like no tools for routing traffic through taxiways. I don't know, maybe I just don't understand how taxiways work well enough.
It's really esoteric knowledge. I'm amazed that you're even bothering to try and like emulate such divine knowledge.
I need to make a deal with Hermaeus Mora in order to understand runway tactics. How aggressive can I get with like curves on here? I can't understand how playing this game is fun. Like, what the fuck? Nothing's happening. It's like baseball.
Mm-hmm.
That's the appeal.
Oh, you know, this fucking DLC in particular. The jank of it, the esoteric knowledge, the fact that they never came back to, like, try to fix it.
They don't do that with any of their fucking DLCs. The only time they revisit their DLCs is to, like, port stuff to be free for, like, an update.
You love to see it.
Yeah, you want to talk about something that got memory hold.
I love the memory hole.
It was made just for me.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, interesting. I can independently select.
It was all before my time, you see. Now that
What the
there's
fuck?
a throwback that people who watch the 76 video might not even... I think there's one point in the video that we actually reference that line even existence. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then people don't realize like how fucking constant we're saying it. And the other funny part is that it's not even like Esbern's line.
Yeah.
It was all before my time, you see.
God, that might have been the most repeated
Line
callback we dropped
to not make it in the video.
I left it in when we were talking to the little girl.
Yeah, I thought about leaving it in, and I was like, you know, that punchline's not gonna make any sense. Because there's no explanation of like why it's there.
There's sometimes I put stuff into videos where it's literally just for me. Nobody else is going to get the reference or the joke or something like that. It is purely just for my own benefit. Which actually makes the editing process easier because I make myself laugh when I'm watching my own videos over and over and over again. I don't have to get too close here. Well, what I'm wondering is if I'm going to do like a lot of concourses or not. I don't even know what the benefit of having like the multi-floor one is compared to the single floor.
CJP Green may be the most Reddit YouTuber in existence, potentially only beaten by the Green Brothers. I mean, I don't know why we're having this contest in the chat. I would say, like, yeah.
I cannot seem to delete these boulders. I got a bug to report, Paradox. Or, Colossal Order, I should say. Actually, I think Paradox does handle their QA, so... That probably would be who you report bugs to.
It doesn't get more Reddit than trying to argue who is who. Who is more Reddit than who? Okay. I see that you're a very self-aware person. And that you're very annoyed at the number of times that you have seen certain types of posts on the internet. Contrarianism really is a personality disorder, and it's destructive.
Oh, what is this?
Like, people will ruin all of their
Aprons?
interpersonal relationships through being insufferable.
I'm sorry, I can't like that. It's too popular.
All right. IISC. No, I will not elaborate further.
The small ones down here. Maybe this will take the pressure off of my conga line harbor. Oh my god. It's so bad. And you would think building multiple ones would solve the problem, but it actually doesn't. It's
It
just...
just makes it worse.
Yeah.
Hank Green in his I Fucking Love Science song is Apex cringe, Kino. Well, you know, sometimes you just gotta let it go. Like, look. Some people take it a bit too far. Some people do it because they know it'll make money. The problem's not the creator. The problem's always the audience. The fact that there's a huge audience for, like, I fucking love science, bro stuff, that's the issue.
The fact that there's no two-way taxiway, I think, causes me problems.
Yeah.
I'm gonna test this
Well,
out.
see, the issue is there's no, like, ATC protocol mechanic, probably, right? That,
yeah.
like, so the AI is not going to be able to figure out what to do with a two-way taxiway. So you just needed a departure terminal and an arrivals terminal. What's the matter with forcing people to have multiple terminals?
Oh, whoops. This is all going the wrong way. This is just going to be an abomination, and I don't care at this point. Because I just don't have the tools to make this really work. Oh, can I even... Oh, it disappeared. Okay. Oh, I see. It's an LOD. The boulder is... it's an illusion.
Mm.
Damn Sigix.
Damn, Sigix, they did it again.
What? Why?
I had a girlfriend, I swear. The Sigix disappeared her. Whatever you say, Mercer. I don't know why Mercer Prey ended up being the victim of that joke.
Yeah, it'd be more like Brynjolf. Nah, it's Delphin.
Yeah,
Delphin trying to get it with what's her face?
Vex.
Yeah,
Oh,
Vex.
you don't remember?
Space already occupied.
Come on, Vex. We're
Why?
both over 50 years old. Since we're old enough to remember who Carlia is.
That's 90 degrees, huh? I'm going to call that into question. Oh, I see what's going on. It's because this is curving a little bit. That's
Listen,
fine.
I don't think that you disintegrate when you turn 50. I just think that from experience, people who are 50 years old had to have been career athletes to continue doing Bethesda game shit. You know, stuff like fighting people.
Are you saying Delphine could not kill all those Forsworn at Skyhaven Temple?
No. Yeah,
All right then.
I have a girlfriend. No, you don't know her. She's from another mortal plane.
Oh, Delphin. I just want to give Delphin a tissue. Like, poor guy. Listening to his voice actor, fucking makes me want to blow my nose. Please, just take some Allegra for my sake. Oh, here's another floating rock that I can't delete. Oh, that's gonna annoy somebody. I thought I built the fucking... I thought I built this thing backwards for a second there. I almost had a moment. Okay, so I need to take off of this highway here and bring it up here.
You shouldn't be a game dev if you can't do 10 push-ups. What if you're disabled? Steel pipe wire.
Delete the individual strips of road heading to the gates and connect the different gates with each other directly in one way. So the reason I've done that before. The reason I'm not doing that here is because it causes traffic issues.
Listen, as long as the airport
They start
is
blocking each
is
other.
technically working.
I know this is an abomination. I'm telling you though, from experience with this fucking DLC, this is the more optimal way to do it. I think. It might not. It might not even work. They might not even be able to back out because this is a one way.
You have to watch a video and there's exactly one way to do it that works. And you're just like every City Skylines player is like gonna give you shit if you don't do the exact way that it works.
Bro, I even looked up videos on how to use this shit. I couldn't even find people online on YouTube who made videos on like how to actually make optimal airports and stuff. Because everybody just uses modded stuff.
Sad,
who actually
really
cares about like optimal stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that like what you don't get is like what I'm saying here is you're killing my creativity. My ability to like the airports thing should allow you to create a variety of different airports with the mechanics that they provide, not the single type that works, because that's the only way that you can get this shit to function.
Yeah. All right. How about before we do this, we will... Oh, there's a two-way road on here as well. Interesting. Can I change that? Oh god, really? I can't even change that? It's stuck as one way? Oh, maybe that's why the multi-story one is...
Game developers aren't disabled, they're differently optimized.
Just built different, you know?
Listen, so what if I can't open the lid on my Soylent? Okay, so that explains why this one's been fucked up.
Is it actually going to look like this when I put it down? Oh god, no, it's even worse. Oof. Alright, so that tool is not going to do what I want it to do. I have to do this by hand?
This airport's better than Heathrow, so I'll take it. Isn't there some, like, British initiative to get people to stop flying commercial? Like, in the name of lowering emissions?
Well, I'm sure that's more viable in a continent where they have, like, you know, ubiquitous rail connections and stuff. Good luck doing that in the US, though. What's that? You don't want to take Amtrak? What's wrong with it?
There's nothing wrong with Amtrak unless you're coming from Texas, and then there's everything fucking wrong with it.
How delayed was your Amtrak? To Chicago?
Okay, so when I left for Chicago, it was 6 hours late. When I left to go home, it was 8 hours late. There were people who slept the night at the fucking station.
That's just, you know. You know, it's funny. That happens to an airline, national news. Happens on Amtrak, just another day.
Yeah, it's just another day, you know. Flip a coin on whether your train's gonna be a third of the day late. They comped me, but it's like, dude, the tickets are so cheap, the comp's worthless.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, you're
It's more
complaining
like-
about it's cheap, and it's like, no, it's cheap and it's fucking late as shit. So I can't really use it.
We can just come in like this.
It is cool that like they will hassle-free comp you, but it's like kind of just corporately at the corporate level admitting that their service is bad.
Yeah.
Their service is so bad that they have an automated system for knowing that your fucking train was that late. So like you don't even have to complain. They're gonna send you the money. Sounds like UK trains, but UK trains also cost absurd amounts. I refuse to believe that in the United Kingdom trains are fucking routinely that late.
Yeah, I feel like I would have heard about
Between
that at
buses
this
and
point.
trains, I'd still prefer to take trains, dude. Yes, Amtrak
Oh,
is
yeah.
better than fucking Greyhound or whatever. That's not a high bar. Hitchhiking is better than Greyhound. Large stretches of being on a bus is my favorite part about Amtrak. Yep.
All right, nice.
U.S. trains are too busy spilling ungodly amounts of dangerous chemicals onto farmland to come pick up a lowly citizen. It is true.
Listen, those freight trains aren't going to derail themselves.
Definitely a freight train. Jesus Christ, dude. Ohio? I understand why the train derailed in Ohio. You fucking ride you fucking ride Amtrak in Ohio, it feels like the train's gonna derail. Hey, whatever happened with Palestine anyways?
Fell out of the news. I'm sure it's not fully cleaned up yet.
Oh, no, wait, that's wrong.
All right.
Can any chat members from Palestine, Ohio, chime in?
turn anarchy off because I won't be able to tell if nodes break here. Oh, let me actually get these things going in the right direction so I don't confuse myself.
Water's fucked. No, because they're all dead. Nothing came of it. Yeah, the last I heard from that story was that they were testing the local drinking supply, and things were unfavorable. Suboptimal, one might say.
I was just reading an article this morning about a nuclear production site in Washington, Hartsford, I think it's called.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like this big like plutonium production facility back in like the 50s and 60s.
I've seen
And
it.
yeah, and it's like super fucking contaminated now. And they just don't have the funding to fix it because it's like it would cost like $500 billion to actually
We don't have the money.
Yeah.
Listen, we can't afford it.
So it's like they're arguing about how to even I'm using the wrong thing, that's why. They're arguing about how to even clean it up still, and just all these just a complete shit show. And it's like, oh, and by the way, that's only one of many facilities in the US.
Like most things, a solid end-of-life plan was necessary.
Yeah. But, you know, Cold War and everything.
It's too hard.
They need to make those bombs fast. So they were
It's not like we even got to use most of them.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Actually,
from an investment perspective, you know,
I think they did say that the Hartford facility was like the site of where they got the plutonium and stuff for the ones that dropped in Japan. So
nice. I mean, yeah, right spot. Oh, so it's an epic Oppenheimer style reference?
Okay, so how the
and
fuck?
he let that one die.
What? I didn't even get the joke.
Yeah, you phased out there.
Right over my head.
The U.S. did like 2,000 nuclear tests. We had a lot more than 2,000 nukes, though. So really, America did use it a lot. It was just to bomb themselves. Got it. Cool.
We did actually use a lot of nuclear armaments in Iraq and Afghanistan.
In our armor.
They were like small scale though, like tanks that would fire like depleted plutonium and stuff like that. So they had like a bunch of birth defects and stuff that were going on in areas where there was like large scale conflict. Alright, and this is why we buried this highway really deep. So I should be able to do this. I think. Yes, I know this is an abomination, but it's getting buried underground, so I don't have to look at it. It just has to be functional. So that gets you onto there. So now I need a way to get from here to here. Space already occupied. Can I get through like this? Oh, anarchy's turned off, so I should be... God, this is atrocious. woe unto the people who actually have to drive in this thing. Oh, that's terrible. But it should work. I mean, these curves are pretty extreme.
Holy shit. First time playing with set up automated trucks and they hit me.
This goes down, and this goes out that way. Beautiful. And we will never look at it again. Now I need utilities to get up here. Where's my main? Do I have a main power corridor in this city? Ah, I see. I started to do it, and then I forgot that I was actually doing that. Then it kind of dies. I got this line. I can grab that and run it somewhere. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it through the city. What time is it? It's almost 5 o'clock. Alright, fuck it then. I'm just gonna...
Fuck it!
We'll just do the non, autism-friendly way of doing this.
Are you gonna fill the
fuck, I've
airport
never
with hotels and car parks? Good question, chat.
That's a good question, actually. Am I gonna do hotels here? Let's see. Let me get this thing hooked up first. Like how the taxi, no, not the taxis, the gates require water as well. Oh, right. So because we're so far out of the way here, I need to build service facilities. Alright, first off, let's...
People using Bill O'Reilly stuff from that that show he did are hilarious. Fucking thing sucks. That's a great clip to use.
This one is at capacity. Damn, this airport's kinda out of the way. How's it doing a route here? Is it going by the highway? Okay. But if I go here, it's gonna route. No, interesting. This might be too long of a bus line. We'll drop people off here.
Better than having it smack dab in the middle of downtown. No, that's like the optimal place to stick your airport.
Yeah,
don't listen to chat.
We'll put it in the low income part of the city.
Chat aren't real gamers. It's not even close to an abomination of a city. Try harder, private. Yeah, before you end the stream, you ought to give us a tour.
Oops.
really show us what we're working with here. Why is an airport required for a mall? So that you have to buy the airport's DLC, I guess. I don't know.
Thank you, chat, for reminding me why I'm even building this fucking thing. How much do you want to bet this airport doesn't even count?
How many people got filtered from doing malls because they had to build an airport?
Okay, it counted.
Why don't they, like, they should just prefab an airport that works.
They do. It requires a population of 70,000, though. I'm only at 50,000.
What?
Yeah, so, you know, small municipal airports. It's not like small towns have been built around airports before or anything like that, or airfields, I should say.
No. I love that.
Oh, you know what? I know where it is. First, you have to go to the workshop.
Yeah. While you're there, install some hip DLC.
All right, we're gonna build some trash facilities here, I guess. And we will put small fire department here. I'm sorry, a fire station. Oh, I could put the fire helicopter depot here, actually. Wait, what? High capacity fire helicopter depot.
Where are these strange requirements coming from? The mind of a European. One cannot deduce why.
What's the upkeep cost on this? Holy shit! There goes my expenses, or my income rather. Remember when I was at like plus 28,000? Now I'm at plus.
Yeah,
6,000
you're gonna get on another side quest
airport.
where you have to generate more revenue so that you can go back to your original side quest to build this stupid airport.
Alright, so we're gonna cheap out then on support facilities. Like a small police station. Is that even enough to reach here? Alright, good.
Alright, I need to...
Oh, those pipes aren't straight. Alright, we'll put a little parking lot here for old time's sake. I don't know why some of these things just don't get deleted. Ooh, floating rock. Oh no. This whole thing is just cursed. Between the broken LODs with the floating rocks everywhere, it's bad all around.
Your municipal airport got turned into a strip mall.
That's a weird transition I've never heard of before. I would also expect the other way around. So when is the strip mall getting demolished and turned into like high income housing?
It's the circle of life. I'm kind of split on the, because people are noticing the whole work from home propaganda with the commercial real estate explosion that's going to happen. And they're like, I'm not leaving because I'm not being tricked into going back to work for commercial real estate values. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's still a big deal, even if you refuse to go back. Like, they're not going to turn them into apartment complexes fast enough. So that's not a solution.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, my argument is, who cares? Let the market do what the market's gonna do.
Yeah, everybody's just concerned about the CMBS that those commercial real estate buildings are backing.
True.
That's the whole market explosion. And so, like, on the one hand, it's easy to be like, you know, live or die, sink or swim, live or die, etc., etc. But on the other hand, like, it is kind of a big deal.
Listen, everybody's having it. The whole real estate market and like everything right now, commercial real estate, residential real estate, it's all in just weird territory right now. So I'm a little bit hesitant to say we should be meddling too much with it.
2008, here we go again. Try bigger than 2008. I mean, it should make
2008 in a different sense.
It should make a lot of sense that the commercial real estate market, you know, all those giant cities, all those giant buildings you see in the middle of cities, that's what we're talking about when we say the commercial real estate market.
Yeah.
It should make sense that that's bigger than the real estate market. Real estate market's big, but it's also like localized.
Oh.
Isn't the
they do?
Aren't the CREs all maturing next year?
I wouldn't know. I haven't looked into this at all.
I'd be surprised if it was all happening in 1 year.
Okay, so the airport is functional. It looks like... Oh, maybe it's not going to let any outgoing... Do I actually need, like, gates dedicated for departures?
I mean, you have a...
Crime rate is high.
Oh, no,
we have a police station here. It says we have outgoing traffic. Oh yeah, I like how I can't make any money off of this thing until I get a I get the ability to make my own airline, because you know that's how airports make money, right? Is that they run their own airlines.
Well, they're like banks, you know. That's why they all push credit cards.
Attractiveness score. All right, we gotta boost that attractiveness. Here's how you make your airport more attractive. So you might be thinking, let's see, where is it? You got these, where is it? This airport hotel and stuff. Like, surely that's what you want to be putting down, right? You want to put a bunch of these down and attract a bunch of people here, even though they cost a lot of money for upkeep and everything. But that's gonna bring people in. It's gonna make your no. Here's what you actually do. So this has an attractiveness of 40. Where is it? Here it is. These parked airplanes have an attractiveness of 20. So what you actually do is you just start putting parked airplanes everywhere. See, the key is to make it so that your airport doesn't look abandoned.
Nothing really broke my dreams like seeing a 2-bed, 1-bath house on my grandma's block quintuple in value. Pretty much the second that I started making enough money to actually live in Washington, the price of everything went up again. So, you know, that's one of many reasons why I won't.
Won't buy something in Washington or buy anything in general?
Buy something in Washington.
Well, surely there's like affordable locations in Washington. You just have to go like...
You have to live in the East.
Yeah, the place that always has fires and stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm not trying to die, so...
I wonder how difficult it is to insure property in Eastern Washington.
Yeah, who knows?
All right, so we leveled up. What does that mean? That means we can now get medium aircrafts. Oh, right. The hangars require water. Maybe that really is what you're supposed to do. Is get like incoming and outgoing. Because I'm not seeing any of them take off. They seem to only be coming.
Would you live in West Virginia after really liking your visit there? As much as I like West Virginia, I kind of need a place to live where I don't have to own a car. And
And I wouldn't want to drive on those roads regularly. I like
I could do
having a
that. Listen, I've lived
clean.
in fucking mountainous places. Those roads aren't like that scary for me. I didn't want to say it during the trip and be like, because I wasn't behind the wheel, but like, those roads weren't that bad.
Oh God, really? Can't get these to line up. Just gonna have to deal with it.
You're
Oh
pretty sick of
God.
this city. I think you're talking about the Tacoma, Seattle area. Yeah, definitely. You'd move to either rural Oregon or Idaho. Those are both very nice options. The rural parts. Urban Idaho sucks, and mainly Portland sucks. Renton borders Seattle, so it's not much better. Yeah, Renton
Yeah,
was
it
where like
is.
all the poor people got pushed to, as I understand it.
Alright, I didn't really need more footage of the airport DLC, but I sure got it.
I mean, on account of the fact that you seem to have to do it.
Why is this place... This is another issue with these airports because they're so big. Um, it's really difficult to get like services to actually service them. So let me just go ahead and move these things, I
If you want
guess.
real rural, like depressing rural, come to Arkansas. Arkansas is definitely like on its own fucking grind set for how miserable a place could be. Here's the thing. If you're from the city, Arkansas is what you've been told West Virginia is like. I think that's the best way to put it. And that's Acer Thorn country.
Yeah, I've seen I've been watching a lot of Storm Chasers the past few days. Arkansas looks to be an interesting place. We'll put the. I wonder if the medium parked planes are worth more than the. They are. Oh wait,
Wyoming
no, no,
seems like
no,
an
they're not.
awesome spot, and yet no one lives there. Even during the big rush to buy up all the property.
I wonder what their water situation's like. That's literally one of the biggest things I ask now about like prospective places to move towards. Like, yeah, but are they going to have drinkable water in like 30 years? And that's one of the things about West Virginia that freaks me out is fracking is huge over there. and that's a lot of. There's like not many municipal water sources. A lot of those houses, at least in the places that I would want to live in, are well waters, like private wells. So those tend to get contaminated.
Why is Arkansas?
So there's like a lot of
Why
people.
is Arkansas pronounced that way? Like, don't get me wrong, Australia has some funky place names, but Arkansas makes no sense to me. Native Americans. Like, what? I don't understand what confuses people about Arkansas. Arkansas. I know people like to say Arkansas. I guess it's because it's spelled the same way, but just because two things are spelled the same way doesn't mean it's said the same way.
No, you don't get it. It's spelt like Arkansas. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Got him.
All right, there we go. Absolute banger songs. In case anybody's wondering what we've been listening to the past 5 hours or so, or 4 hours, been listening to RimWorld music and modded RimWorld music because it actually fits this game very well. I think. Do I want to expand this a little bit more? Oh no, there's like a seam here. Yeah, Nebraska, Arkansas, Oklahoma, those are rural places. Those are the places that people think of over here when they're thinking of like what rural looks like, what West Virginia looks like.
Yeah, West Virginia like blew my expectations away.
Ever played Kenshi? It's on the list. That's one of those games that I can tell it has a very steep learning curve, and I just don't have the mental energy. Ever since I started doing like video production and stuff.
Ever since Skyrim, let's be honest.
Yeah, my I have a very high threshold that games have to try and pass in order for me to bother learning them. Also, I've seen footage of it and everything. Like I own it, but yeah, I've seen footage of it and it looks like a very janky game. And yeah, that kind of. I would like to play a game where I can just play it at this point.
I'd like to play something that's written well. That's the main thing I'm looking for right now. Is a game that's written well. Like I know that sounds like a good joke, but like, unironically, that's exactly what I'm looking for.
Let me know when you find it, because
yeah, it's real rough out here.
I think I just want a game that, like, story-wise hooks me the way Mass Effect 1 did.
Pronounced coyote.
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 Nah, we call them coyotes over here.
It depends on if you're saying a singular or plural. If you're saying coyotes, then yeah, that makes sense. But otherwise, it's coyote.
Really, over here we just say coyotes.
Oh, that's weird.
We don't have them over here, so
yeah, that's,
it's
that's
not
probably
like one of those...
why. Because I've fucking seen these things. So, and these are things that try their best to not be seen. So,
yeah,
actually seeing one is a sign that you've lived out in the country.
Yeah, the craziest things we have over here are like deer and raccoons.
Please don't tell me to play Earthbound. You're giving me Yeek flashbacks.
There's a game that I always think it's by the developers who made Terraria because it's obviously like inspired by it. And I've always heard Starbound is literally just Terraria in space. So I'm always surprised every time I look into it. It's like, oh right, it's not actually made by the developers. It's a different studio. I should probably fill all this stuff in, right? Oh, I left the game paused. Oops. Primordia. I've never heard of it. What kind of adventure game are you talking about? If it's like a point and click adventure game, I'm out. Adventure is like such a broad,
It's a broad genre for sure.
yeah. So like when people describe a game as like an adventure game, I'm like, technically Assassin's Creed is an adventure game. It's one of those labels people affix to a game that I genuinely just I need clarification on it. Yeah, okay. This is gonna work out a little bit. Would be nice if I had other... maybe I do. Maybe I have something that I can use.
Play a game called How Many of These Can I Take Out Before the Whole Factory Shuts Down? All of them. Nice.
Oh no, that's not gonna work at all. I guess we are just gonna keep spamming concrete. Hey, you know what? That's what they do in Florida, apparently. There's a lot of concrete down there.
Yeah, because it's the swamp. Like in Everglades.
Mmm,
Name a stealth
that is
game that came
true.
out in the last 5 years. Hard mode. It's not indie or early access. Impossible mode. It doesn't suck. Hitman? I don't know how good the Hitman 3 was. Did any of the Styx games come out in the last 5 years? I hear those are good. But obviously, I'm sure you don't want technicalities or anything like that. How wide is this?
Okay, so I didn't have to
No. Hitman
get...
3. There's been more Hitman games.
You can tell I'm getting annoyed with... I'm getting tired of placing the concrete.
I think you need to accept that some stuff is going to be functional and will have to be touched up like later, if ever.
They're still not fucking... Oh, because they don't have water now. Right. The police will not come out if their toilets aren't functioning. Listen, I understand the fire department not being able to function correctly, but the police department, they just use some bottled water. I mean, I'm sure if they need to use toilets, the airport will be able to accommodate them. No, I gotta finish the concrete. Listen, we can just spam it like this, apparently. Oh, why did it turn my... What? Okay. Okay, that's it. We'll ignore that little piece there. No, we won't. Here, this is how we deal with that. Wait, what? Really? I can't turn off snapping? Wow, alright, I guess we aren't going to fix that, actually. unless I have to go in. Is it one of these? No.
Is anyone excited for Oppenheimer? I watched the trailer and thought it sucked. I've heard like people constantly making fun of it. That's what the Oppenheimer style thing is.
What is this doing? All right, we gotta get the attractiveness up though. Still, really? Still? I put the airplanes down. You see that, right? Man, this is ugly.
Why do you have one runway? I thought it was one for taking off and one for landing is industry standard. No, there's like one runway airports. Not for towns of this size, but
Yeah, not for an airport of this size.
no, it would be like
but...
3-9. Well, no, you don't have a left and right, but there would just be like one direction that all traffic uses to land and take off to avoid issues on the pattern.
All right, how much money are we actually losing off? That is a lot of money.
Yeah, this airport
All
better fucking print cash to justify this shit.
Not until I get the fucking the
mall.
The headquarters. No, I gotta get up to level 3 to unlock the headquarters. So it's like the airport's 2 out of 3 right now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because you need to start your own. Like I said, that's how airports make money, right? They start their own airline.
Airports are subsidized by the government. Like,
well, we could consider that. We could just say this is going to be subsidized.
no, this is absolutely being subsidized right now.
I just want to make it less subsidized.
Oppenheimer is just like me. Has anybody else ever made a bomb? Oppenheimer's gonna learn what being the bomb is all about. Oppenheimer style.
How much do these airplanes even cost to maintain? 12. Oh my god, this is so... This thing is so fucking poorly balanced. It's incredible. So I can pay 12 simoleons a week for upkeep for this thing. That's 20 attractiveness. Or I can put a fuel depot in, 40 attractiveness, and it costs me $60,000 up front and another $480
Well,
a
listen,
week
you're gonna be
keep
making
it.
big money off of people who go to the airport to buy gas.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna put more parked airplanes.
Oppenheimer posting is the new Bane posting. Dude, they made that Oppenheimer style video, and I'm sure fucking TV ate it up.
Yeah, this is still a reference. I don't know.
They're making a movie about
think...
fucking Oppenheimer, the guy who made nukes. It's by Nolan, I think.
And now I know.
Now you understand. And the joke is that it's taking the song Gangnam Style, where he goes up, 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 up the Gangnam Style, and putting it on his name. It was like a joke for how they were gonna market the movie.
What?
Yeah, it was just a meme of like they're gonna market the movie using the Gangnam Style song.
Oh, okay. This isn't like an actual thing.
No, and then someone used AI to make it real video.
Damn, I need more airplanes. We need 200 more attractiveness.
I think I have it tagged. I could send it to you if you want to watch it. I would make sure the audio's off though, because obviously it's Gangnam Style. And also, there's mild racism in it. So.
Oh, jeez.
Nothing. I mean, you know, it's okay to be racist against Japanese people. That's what I've been told, you know. Outstanding marketing strategy. It'd be a shame if this did not happen. Oh, that is a good theory. I mean, somebody had to look at what was going on with Bane posting, and figured that they could market a movie that way. But it's so hard to like make
Yeah.
something that legendary on purpose. Like
But if you're able to pull it off, you're gonna get a sick promotion.
that's for
So,
sure.
oh my god. There's a lot of people. Alright, we need to upgrade. We need bigger buses on this line. Give me those 80 passenger capacity buses. How many vehicles do we even have on this line? God damn, 12? Oh, wait, no. 2. 3? Oh, because it's despawning them. Oh, crap. It's actually a lot of vehicles that are going to be on this line. We don't need that many. Careful there, game. Even 7's probably pushing it. Alright. Nice. Cost of this thing just keeps going up.
Remember how Morbius re-released their movie to theaters thinking everyone was loving it? That was funny. Yeah, that was definitely a they definitely got tricked.
Alright, that ain't gonna fit. You know, you see this at every airport you go to. Even my airport is a parking lot. This is so dumb. There we are. Technically, I could actually delete one of those, but that's fine. Also, that I can get a HQ so I can make money off
Are
of the
you
thing
going for
and-
the aircraft carrier look?
You know? That we could say that. That could be the cope here. I like how they're having trash issues here. These buildings are all sorts of fucked. There's probably a mod that fixes them. There's literally an incineration plant right over here.
Literally, he was angry when VE Day happened because he couldn't nuke Germany. Big if true. I don't really know anything about Oppenheimer. That's what the movie's for. Obviously.
Yeah, I get all my history lessons and you know, all that stuff
Cinematic
through movies
format.
and TV. Mm-hmm. Readings for losers.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah, chat. Are you a
almost
loser?
there. Entertainment value. All right, I need a tiny bit more entertainment at this very sad-looking Six Flags. But don't worry, the next level up we get coasters.
Oh
We get
my
roller
god, you have to go
coasters.
this long without roller coasters?
Yeah, it's the last thing you get is a roller
this
coaster.
is the park for like where they host the Harvest Festival. What the fuck? It's a town of 50,000 people. This is my problem with City Skylines. Is the scale's all off.
Yeah.
You would think this would be a town of like 1,000 people with the fucking infrastructure that you have.
I guess we'll put another swinging boat in.
Kids love it.
There we go. We got a Ferris wheel and a roller coaster. Singular roller coaster, mind you.
I'm too autistic to enjoy films because I care too much about realism. Oh, you should be a film reviewer then.
We'll put the Ferris wheel out here. That's gonna be the.
I only enjoy films socially.
Hmm. Yes. The I only watch films in theaters.
Listen, you don't have to cut me like this, okay? Two.
It's been a while since I've watched a movie. I think the last movie I watched was the Dune movie. Yeah, I think that's the last. I'm not talking like new movies either. I mean, like literally, that was the last movie that I
Oh, like
watched.
the old Dune movie?
No, the new one. I watched it like the day it came out too, on whatever the fuck it launched on. I don't even remember. Was that Netflix?
I don't think it launched on Netflix.
It was on some streaming platform, and that's why I watched it. All right, there we go. We finally put the airline headquarters building in. Let's do that right now so that we can stop pissing away money on this thing. I did all of that just so that I could get
Just so you could build a mall.
mall. See, they have like all these neat pieces and everything, but they don't go together well. And there's like really no gameplay mechanics behind them. Oh yeah, I can build a cargo airport terminal now. You know, it's not like entire cities were built around a small cargo airport or anything. No, gotta be a max
Where's the
level in
Amazon
order for-
fulfillment warehouse update? Oh wait, I would actually want that, so they're not gonna make it.
There's a warehouse industries. I think I showed you that last time.
Yeah, you built
that behind. Built it
that,
behind
that fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, there you go. That's your fulfillment center right there. I don't think this actually needs to be placed in the airport. So we'll put this down here because I think it actually attracts tourists. It does actually.
Oddly enough.
Yeah, people love to visit airport headquarters. I'm sure you know of your local airport headquarters.
Well, you know, you're not considering the autistic community. I know they've come up a lot in this stream.
And it is like this game is literally designed for people like me. I mean, what?
Used to be
Okay,
really
we are
anal
going
about realism in games and films until I realized it made me insufferable and I couldn't enjoy them anymore. Now I could care less and love them again.
I still care about realism, but I never went like ham with it. But like, yeah, I can reconcile that. Like, yeah, some things are unrealistic. And who the fuck cares?
It's called a suspension of disbelief. Alright, let's see. Will this work? No. I think how you're actually supposed to use this is something like this. Hold on.
Yeah, I think that the whole deal is internal consistency. So like, I mean, this has nothing to do with anything, but I, in my Outer Worlds video, I talk about landmines. And I feel like some people are going to defend the landmines in that game by saying, well, they're pretty realistic that you would get a concussion. And it's like, no, it'd be realistic if your legs got blown off. Stepping on a landmine, dumbass.
Yeah, so your argument is like if you're gonna argue about realism, you should actually be realistic.
It's a fucking sci-fi landmine, so not only is it going to be more effective than the landmines that we have now, but like, because landmines in that game just give you a concussion. So when you play in Supernova, you hit a landmine, you get a permanent concussion. You have to go back to your ship to sleep. That's the extent of the mechanic. Oh, you lose like 10% health. It is the most like petty game mechanic that they could come up with. But the worst part of landmines in Outer Worlds is that they don't even use them consistently.
Nice.
Yeah, like they show up in like a few areas near the start of the game, and then like there's entire stretches of the game that like the level designer straight up doesn't use landmines, probably because they forgot they exist.
Was it one of those situations where it's like the landmines was one of the developers' babies and
Must have been or something.
mod is probably not even necessary here, but I like using it, so.
I installed this mod, I'm gonna use it.
Damn straight. Although I do gotta say, I appreciate the simplicity of City Skylines modding.
I have a mandatory Zoom meeting at 3, but I'm on vacation this week. Do I attend this meeting? No.
Are you an executive? If not, probably.
Yeah, are you like a salaried
probably
person?
not. Yeah. Even if you're like middle management, probably not even worth. Like I'm just trying to think like in terms of like what you would even have to contribute to the meeting, right?
Nobody's gonna think you're cool for showing up.
Yeah, I would get annoyed when I was at work and people would show up on their vacation and just like, yeah, I just want to come in and see how everything's doing. And it's just like, do you know what a vacation is?
Part of the vacation deal is that we don't see you.
Yeah. No, store manager. We actually the store manager would be one of the only people who would actually disappear for their entire vacation. Sometimes they would take personal days too. And that was that was great because store manager went on vacation. It really was a vacation for everybody else. It looks like shit. What is this? Oh, it's a fire department. That can get relocated. We don't need that right there. Put the...
That's good. Managers need to set examples of going on vacation. I doubt he did it for that reason.
No, it was because he just fucking hated the police. And would very loudly, verbally express that opinion. A lot. Not to me, though. He loved me for some reason. Probably because I just did whatever he told me to do, and I would always make it a priority. No matter how, like, insane or stupid it was just like, alright, I'll get right on that. Like, everybody else would argue with him. And I'd tell them, I'd be like, listen, you can't reason with the unreasonable. Just... You know, he has part ownership of this business, so if that's how he wants it done, by all fucking means. Oh, right, that's why I made this. I wanted to put a little fountain thing.
If you attend a meeting, you set an example for other people being expected to do the same on vacation. Not if, like, that all depends on what position you're at.
Alright, we need a smaller fountain. Smaller, I said. Alright, apparently I do not get small plazas and fountains. I'll just make something by hand then, I guess. Ah, come on. We'll use something a little bit fancier than that. We'll bust out the
Having no manager present is better than vacation.
benches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the thing was I didn't hate my job. I hated my boss.
You don't quit your jobs, you quit your bosses, as they always say. Well, unless you're going to do YouTube. Although in a way, I'd still say that was the case. But I quit having bosses entirely when I decided to go do YouTube. I was like, hey, you know, I can fuck things up on my own. Why do I need a middleman for that? Oh God, speaking of fuck ups, that ain't happening. Did my music stop? That'd be weird because it's set to just loop.
This Satisfactory
this-
music is kind of a bop. Yeah, I bought a boombox and a cassette tape for it. And it's like generic dance music, but like the way it's mixed every time I go to like where the boombox is at, it's kind of like in a game when there's music and like in a GTA game and the music like picks up when people aren't talking. It's kind of like that, but dynamic.
The fuck? Did VLC just stop? Is it just like refusing him?
DLC has died.
Oh no, we're just playing a lot of quiet music, I guess. There we go.
Ah, yes, the quiet part of the soundtrack.
Okay, airline info. Ooh, we're not going to be offsetting our expenses, making only $3,000.
Well, listen, you're just gonna have to make it back with all the tourism that's gonna come from this. This was a good deal.
How am I making less money with this running right now? What's the upkeep on this building then? Jesus, that is some overhead. So it's $2,000 upkeep. Just this whole DLC sucks.
Listen, eventually you can make it profitable, and then it'll make all the sense then.
I'm just gonna put down some plazas, I guess. Maybe this area can make money off of tourism. The giant rock needs water.
Of course. Just my luck. Salt that's 250 million years old went out of date.
What?
It's when you buy salt and it has an expiration date. Because, listen, chat, I know what you're going to say. It's because of the fucking plastic in the packaging, okay? That's what we in the SAS community call a joke.
Oh, I know what I gotta do. Like... No? Really? Showing the handles. Well, maybe it's because of that? Interesting. Yeah, this is fucking ugly. Let's move this somewhere else. Put it in front of our bus depot. Pretty that thing up. There you go. alien face statue.
Who's the best Bethesda villain? Probably Pagliarillo. Oh, you meant in the games. Damn, Private Sessions missed my joke.
What was that?
Damn, you missed the whole bit. Who's the best Bethesda villain? And I said Pagliarillo. All right, in the games. All right, let's start with a little definition here. So obviously we're gonna count the 3D era, Todd Howard era games. Okay. So no Daggerfall, no Arena, etc.
There's your roller coaster. I think I made this park a bit too big.
Let's see. Let's go through it. We got Dagoth, Almalexia, and Hircine in Morrowind. Menkar Cameron. Do we really count Dagon as a villain? Like, it's totally Menkar Cameron in Base Oblivion.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. If he barely ranks, then he's not going to make the cut, right?
Yeah.
In the discussion.
Fucking Umaril. And then Jiggalag? Is Jiggalag really the villain? Can we say that that story has a villain? I mean, the Hircine kind of the same rule applies. Like, can we really say that Hircine was the villain of Blood Moon? He's more so just like the motivating action.
Yeah. I'll cut these out.
Faction villains count
yeah.
Krev the Skinner. Oh my god. The enemy of the Companions faction was Riding. Alright, so then we got Fallout 3. I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't speak to who the villains of Fallout 3 were. What, Colonel Autumn?
Yeah, Colonel Autumn.
Is that his name?
Yeah.
I don't even know the fucker's name, okay?
Colonel. It's Colonel, right?
Captain Fall.
Man, what a fucking banger song this is. The RimWorld soundtrack is OP.
I hear it get used a lot, so.
Like the credits song is just fucking peak.
So can we just say that Fallout 3 is not going to make it?
All right, we were trying to come up with villains.
Villain.
Does Butch count? Does Butch count as a villain?
Does Butch count as a villain? Chat. We're looking for your input here. I'm gonna come up here, maybe? No. Yes. Yes? Fallout 3 has the power armor fever dream. No. The overly evil Enclave president computer. Is that best villain? Is that best villain in Fallout 3?
Oh, right. Well, you see, he has that, like, little... The reveal, you know, that he was a computer the whole time.
Kind of aged poorly, if we're going to be honest. Yeah, no. Fallout 3 is going to kill this conversation, so we're just going to DQ it.
So the question was, who is the best villain,
Yeah.
right? It's got to be something in Morrowind, right?
It's probably on Alexia.
Like I can't even think of anything past Oblivion worth bringing up.
Jaggertharn? No, he disqualified those games. Too old.
Alright, so we got like all this space here now. Could build a giant shopping center. Maybe that's where the... That was gonna go here, but I need to put the airline headquarters here instead, so...
Caesar? Caesar's not a Bethesda character. Hate to break it to you. How do people still make that mistake?
Oh, no. Maybe they thought we were just talking about
Like Fallout villains?
Yeah.
Always be careful participating in conversations you don't know the context of. Oh, right. I need iron plates. Alexia is hurt by how non-linearly you can accidentally do the tribunal quest line. I've done it twice and not managed to do it in order. I think that's kind of there's not an order. I mean, there's only an order insofar as like if you do it a certain way, you skip certain quests, and so that gives people the idea that like there is a correct order to it, but that's probably just a sign that there's no order. People still think half of 343 are ex-Bungie employees, so I could see it. Ooh. Talk about cutting where it hurts. Halo Infinite bros. Spartan Ops bros. I don't think we're going to make it.
Crimson, look out. Watchers.
Crimson, watch out. Watchers.
It's going to take a while for people to learn the context of that one.
If you know, I'm sorry.
If you don't, it's best just leave it that way.
Not all knowledge was meant to be known. Best Skyrim villain is its dungeon design. Writing takes a close second, though. We weren't talking about Skyrim villains. We were talking about Bethesda villains. How can people watch this stream and not, like, understand what we're talking about? I know, guys, I know it's comatose right now, but... Guys, get your head in the game.
Yeah, putting people to sleep right now between the gameplay and the discussions here. Am I even going to be able to make this work? Alright, we need anarchy here. Alright, not the most realistic rail bend, I know.
Is he even trying anymore?
Well, that's what's funny. I've never have tried. Why isn't this connecting? It's on the branch.
Why didn't MatPat ever make part 2 of his Mass Effect indoctrination theory video? Did he come up with that? I don't think he came up with that.
These notes are probably broken.
Mass Effect guy. Did Matt Pat of the YouTube channel Game Theory come up with the indoctrination theory for Mass Effect 3?
I have no idea. I remember reading about that on some game journal website. You know how they are with
Accurately cataloging information.
Yeah. Attributions and credit and such.
With effort.
Oh boy, this is gonna be ugly. Sure hope this was the junction that was causing me problems. Otherwise, I'm doing a bunch of work for no reason. Oh my god. Yes, that is more acceptable game than what I had going on. Let me tell you. There aren't even rails left. And this is why.
Shaking my head.
I could go underground, I guess. You know what?
This is a worse loss than fucking Airbud.
What?
You know, Airbud.
The movie?
The dog?
Yeah.
When that professional baseball team lost to a dog? Or whatever.
I never actually watched
I think you got scammed by that construction company. No, he was inspired by Ubisoft's Watch Dogs and their rail line design.
Alright. Here's what we'll do instead. Nothing can ever just be pretty, right? There's always got to be a complication here that just gets in my way.
Is the vampire dad in Dawn Garden alright villain? Fucking no.
Yeah. Lord Harkin.
The fact that you don't know his name is step one of figuring out whether or not what the answer to that question is. Why did you two watch the Halo TV show? I will not be slandered.
I didn't.
Respect.
I did not. I feel like I should.
Why?
But morbid curiosity.
Ah, okay. Well, you know, I can't stop you from engaging in your bad ideas.
It'd be one of those things where, oh wait, I can't do it that way because I wonder how long the free trial lasts for Paramount Plus.
Honestly, I couldn't tell if you were talking about the game or fucking the TV show. Sometimes you get distracted and just lose your train of thought. Is Serana a good villain for ensnaring so many young men into falling for their first ever waifu bait? No.
Everybody complained about the adaptation ruining lore, blah blah blah, but the main problem is that it's just fucking boring. Oh boy, I can't wait to watch that.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that it's just boring.
I heard like there's some cringy moments with like Chief banging someone or
He has sex with
something
the
like
Arbiter.
that. Ah,
The Arbiter is a woman. A human woman.
how could I not watch that then? Oh,
Never
okay,
mind.
so the
You
break was
If you thought that it
somewhere
was going to be
else.
frothy sex between a Spartan and an elite hosted on network television, sadly, we were denied this. Oh, and Cortana's forced to watch.
Chief, that's not how you do it.
I can't tell if you're joking or not. No, Master Chief has frothy sex with a blonde woman that was brought into the Covenant, who is named the Arbiter, and Cortana is forced to watch.
What? Wait. Oh my god. It's I remember looking it up and being surprised that the show got greenlit for a second season, but then it turned out that it was like that was the deal. That they had to do 2 seasons.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the second season to be out. And then the show gets canceled so I can binge watch the whole thing in one shot without actually giving Paramount any money. Because I'm just going to use a free trial to watch that. Okay. I got a train hooked up.
I love the chatter. He's not even exaggerating. No, I presented that as objectively as I could without embellishment, to my understanding from having not seen the show and having only heard rumors about it.
I heard about the scene, but I did not hear the details about the scene. Holy shit. It's a shame I can't stream that. My music died again. I think that's the game telling me it's probably almost time to wrap up here. Or VLC, I should say.
No, you'll be fine.
No, I wanna... There we go. Yeah, this is how we gotta do it.
Fucking set myself up for future here. Future success here. Wait. No, it's right. Okay.
Anarchy is not turned on, and it still fucked us up. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna cut that out then.
My favorite part of these streams is the survival instinct that kicks in when Pat reads my message and starts his response with listen before he hits return to sender on my soul. Listen. Look here, listen.
I've started like I used to do that like ironically,
Yeah.
doing the listen thing, and now I just unconsciously do it in real life now.
It's a brain worm, for sure.
Well, so I used to try to like not be private sessions in real life. Like I tried to keep the persona separate from like, because I got news for you guys. Like the private sessions thing is literally just an act that I put on. It's a character that I've created. If I was to do YouTube, well, I wouldn't have done YouTube with my real personality, because my real personality is just remain silent at all times. So when I first started doing this, especially when I started doing it full time, I was like, okay, I'm gonna try and keep it separate though. Like, you know, private sessions will be for the YouTubes and stuff. But I found that it's just easier for me to remain in character most of the time. So now it's gotten to the point where I'm in social situations, especially when I'm hanging out with friends and stuff, and I'm literally just doing bits the entire time. And like, I'll test run jokes. Because a lot of my friends play video games and stuff. So I'll test run jokes on them that actually make it into scripts. Statue of Wealth seems... Oh, right. I got that mod that makes it so that plopping these down. Like, I can plop down an unlimited number of these things. I like how it's like almost 100 degrees in my city right now. I think the communist statue being at the heart of what's going to be a massive, like, commercial hub seems appropriate. What the fuck is going on with my music? Is VLC, like, actually telling me it's time to wrap up? What?
Maybe there's a track.
Oh. Oh, no. It like, it completely stopped. Does it... Is there, like, random... Oh, because I probably have to have random and loop on. Really? So that's how the random thing works. If you turn on random in VLC but not loop, it will only play each song once.
That's most things.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because I just dumped like a ton of music in here and it just went through. Oh, that's good to know. Well, alright then. VLC says it's time for us to wrap up, so I'm gonna wrap up. Plus I have to eat. I haven't eaten all day, so... I will get some of that, delicious... Oh, what was I gonna get? Fried chicken?
Yeah, Popeyes.
Yeah, Popeyes. There you go.
Chat, we have to show solidarity with Private Sessions' gut.
Yeah, who here is getting fried chicken? Who here is having fried chicken for dinner? Show of hands.
There will be a quiz.
Yeah, I guess I'll keep playing this map a little bit longer. Off camera though. Well, off stream.
I think you're gonna need to stream again.
Nah, I want to wrap up recording this thing by the weekend.
Oh yeah, but you could do another stream where you have maybe a climactic finish for the city, the real ending that it deserves.
Oh, I can do that right now.
Damn, I was hoping to see the city just do a stream of you embracing the other like shit postiness of the city. Like not factoring into the video.
I don't know. Maybe
Really push it to its limit.
If we did that, I would want to do it from a city starting from scratch.
I don't know. I feel that this is you should really give us a tour of what's going on here.
Okay. Well, I'm having massive employment issues now in my factories. There are not enough workers. Is everybody going to work in Six Flags now? Is that what's going on? So, this is what we built today. We built Six Flags. This is basically the extent of the amusement parks that you can build with the dedicated amusement park tool. Got the massive parking lots. I did stick to building large amounts of parking for this city, so there's that. Except for like this area here, they could have used some more. I didn't fix any of the buses, which was what I was going to do during this stream, but I got distracted building this monstrosity that is just a massive terrain. Wait, we're making money again.
Of course.
How? It's not the airport. Well, the airport's kind of offsetting its expenses now. What? How? Oh, did we even have like any? Oh, yeah, we have had. Holy crap, we've made a decent amount of money off of these tickets though. What causes these to get canceled? These like matches are getting canceled. My campus is still struggling because for whatever reason I can't attract students. I have no idea why, even though tuition's free. And I have a
Well,
massive.
they're not getting to a high enough level. Maybe.
No, they're there. Like, if I go here, university, we have 8,000 eligible and only 4,000 capacity. But everybody wants to go to the one community college.
Well,
That's
just
literally it.
objectively better programs,
Yeah. The community college is. Oh wait, this is free though. Education is free in this city, so I don't know. I don't get it. I guess nobody wants to become a cop because that's what we have here. We have a police academy here. Because I can't level up to get the other things, like the hospitality thing, which is really what I want to boost tourism in the city. All right, so yeah, we have the dyeing industry here, so that's probably got to get dezoned. I haven't really done anything on the outskirts. Oh, right, I wanted to put, like, toll booths and stuff in here, too. So, gotta make some money here. Oh, alright, we're back down to 8,000. Maybe an industry, just... Wait, I don't think I even have industries on this map. Alright, I'm really confused now. I'd have to look at, like, a breakdown of our balance sheet. See what's going on here. Our expenditures to income ratio. Really? The hotels are making that much money? Jesus. Alright, there's another busted ass. Maybe that's what's making the money, is the hotels then. How are the hotels doing? We're still only at a 2-star. 69 out of 70 average popularity as well. Yeah, this is a tricky DLC. I want to get to 5 stars because you have like all these hotels and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep playing this city just so I could keep doing this.
You could
this DLC.
maybe stream tomorrow after the premiere ends.
Maybe. No promises.
Of course, chat. Remember, no promises.
Yeah. I don't even know what's going on this weekend. I probably got some stuff that I got to take care of, so... I don't know. We'll see. I gotta go eat, though. I gotta go eat. So, thank you, everybody, for coming out. Thank you to the people who, gave some generous donations and stuff like that. Patrician's Part 4 will be coming out tomorrow. 3 p.m., right?
Yeah, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yep. So you catch the last hour of his Fallout 76
and then
review.
We're done with Fallout 76.
What's in that part?
Brotherhood of Steel.
Oh.
And Pittsburgh. Yeah, you're in for a. Let's just say it gets worse. As bad as you thought it's been up to this point, it gets worse.
Oh my god. And we have that the impromptu podcast that we did at the end of your video.
Yeah, if you've heard about that and you're like wanting to know what that is, you're pretty much getting a highlight reel.
So, yep. I'll be hanging out in chat for that. So, we'll see you then. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye, chat.